Hello, fledglings! Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome in, Super Plush Lord. Thank you for the prize ticket. I already went ahead and added that for you, so you are at 13 now. And yes, speaking of the ticket, well, I'll wait for a few more people to pop in, but I did some thinking on the prize ticket, so I'll share that with you guys. But first, yeah, we are going to be bringing in, at long last, we're going to bring Tenshibi into the game. So I guess we should start with that, right? That is the most important thing. Everyone wants to see Tenshibi arrive back in Ore. Cipher has been vanquished, so he is now safe. Here, 1 second. I will bring Tenshibi on screen. There we go. Since I'm not using the VTube model, it's not automatic, but there he is. There's our little guy. Isn't he so cute? Isn't he a cute little guy? And now he's coming back. So we need to first... this was our team that we used to finish the fight. These guys are gonna take a quick break on the bench. Yeah, look at our squad of 18 Pokemon who managed to claim the win. Incredible. I'm actually kind of surprised it went that smoothly. Lugia sucked, but the rest of the Shadow Pokemon were really easy to catch for the most part, so. Let's go ahead and bench these guys for now. And we're going to start by grabbing some of these guys. That I've been hoarding the entire playthrough. These guys are here specifically so that we can trade some Pokemon in from Emerald. I actually still need a few more, but I'll work on that later. Don't worry about it. So we are going to trade in a bunch of Pokemon. But yeah, how's everyone doing? I hope you guys are having a good day. All right, it is fine. Oh, speaking of, there's the spot monitor. Let's go grab that real quick because I don't know if it'll pause that during trading over Tenshibi. So just in case, we'll go grab that and then we will commence. We will commence the trade over. I'm not going to trade over all the Pokemon I need to transfer today. I'll do some of that off camera. Where did I put these? I assumed that I had them in the Rock Poke spot, but no, apparently they're in the Oasis. Okay. Brandy was feeling funny that day and put them in the Oasis for some reason. Okay. Ba-ba-da. Well, as long as we know where we're going. Oh, wow, it's Phanpy. Again. Yeah, I've got plenty of Ultra Balls now, so I can just use these. During the main story, I was trying to preserve all my special Pokeballs and everything, but now I can use them. Oh, what? Don't break out. Finished Birth by Sleep today. Not looking forward to the insane platinum requirements. Oh no, what are the requirements on it? I liked Birth by Sleep a lot, except for the final fight on Terra's route. But I didn't even consider trying to 100% it. I just played it for the story, so. I thought Birth by Sleep was pretty fun. Oh my god, stop. Alright, get caught. I need you to transfer my Pokemon forward. How else will I preserve the silly Pokemon before I delete my Emerald file from when I was freaking 14? I gotta trade over my Pokemon with terrible nicknames like God's Draco. That's what I used to do as a kid. I named all my legendaries. They were like gods something because they were supposed to be like the god of Pokemon. So I was like, oh yes, this is God's Draco. My Dialga was named God's Time. And then I think by the time I got to like Lugia, I gave up on that because I looked at Lugia and I was like, I don't know what this is supposed to be. God's irrelevant Pokemon. Okay, now we can go back to Fennec and trade over our Pokemon. Alright. Tenshibi rescue! Let us rescue Tenshibi. Alright, let me grab my Game Boy. And let's trade. There we go. Yeah, so I've got like 40-ish Pokemon that I need to trade over here before I delete my file. But today I'm just gonna grab the, like the first 6. So, let's get the most important guy. Here he is, Tenshibi! He's coming home finally, and he's holding a dive ball. He brought a present. Here he is. Tenshibi, come home. There he is. Oh, we've got him finally. He's back. All right, let's trade some more. Let's get Zephine. This was a shiny Pidgey I caught on Leaf Green a few months ago. While I was doing the, I was playing through the game to try and get a Zoice ready for transfer, and I got this guy, so here he is. The king returns, indeed. The return of the king. Also, welcome in Brisk. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? We have just returned Tenshibi to Ore, so he is now safe and sound. And I will add your prize ticket in just a second. Here's Azoice. Azoice is coming in. Welcome back, Queen, as well. Let me see. Brisk, you are at 14 tickets. Thank you so much. Went to the grocery store so you didn't get crushed if you go next week. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. Makes sense. Because of the holidays and everything. Here she is, Azoice, our goat. I mean, it's not the actual Azoice, but it was as close as I could get. She is. Let me pull her up here. She is a timid nature female. She doesn't have the exact same IVs that the one from the Poke Rally did. I tried really hard, but it is a 32-minute reset every attempt to get a timid female with those exact IVs. And this was the closest I got, was a timid female without the perfect IVs, but that's okay. She's still a Zoice, she is still our goat, and she is still awesome. So, all right, let's trade a few more of these guys in, and then we will head up to capture the last Shadow Pokemon is the next thing on our agenda. Yeah, you guys are both the leaders, I think, on the prize tickets, which I will go over after this as well. After we finish trading these guys in. Alright, Gligar, you're up next, and then Sharumpli. This is my Breloom. Sharumpli is very funny. Not quite as funny as Mitch, but Sharumpli is pretty cool. He is here to help us catch Pokemon. Adding the Tenshibi drink to the menu tonight. Nice. Let's go. And then lastly, we'll trade in special attack. HP and special attack are dittos that just have perfect stats for those. So those are my like breeding dittos for Gen 3. That's all. I just want to preserve these guys. They're pretty good. So for if I need to breed any more Pokemon for like ribbon battles and stuff for the battle tower. But there we go. The first of the 6 Pokemon I need to trade in have been transferred successfully. So I will get the other ones off stream probably. The main one was Tenshibi. I wanted you guys to be there for that. There we go. Here he is. He's as beautiful as the day we left him. He still has Hustle. So sad. Hustle is such a bad ability, man. Oh my god. Genuinely, I think my my ribbon quest is like so much harder just because we rolled Hustle. If we had gotten Serene Grace, I could have done some really funny cheese strats in the early game battle towers before we get like good moves. I could have done like Ancient Power Baton Pass. How funny would that have been? Now, not really viable, but here's our boy. I can show you guys the other ones. Here's Zephine. Zephine. Also Timid Nature, interesting. And Timid Nature Azois. The Queen. Surf, Blizzard, Rain Dance, and Return, the moveset that got us the win in the Poke Rally. HP, the Ditto. Sharumpli, who has Headbutt, Giga Drain, False Swipe, and Spore. Mostly False Swipe and Spore are what matters there. And then Special Attack, the Ditto. And also some of these guys are holding items that I needed. This one, Tenshibi brought a Dive Ball. Zephine has Experience Share. Sharumpli... Okay, you have a Dive Ball. And I think Sharumpli has a Dive Ball, right? Yeah. Alright, cool. 3 Dive Balls. So, even though we went to all that trouble to bring in Tenshibi, we are going to... actually, I guess we could bring him with us. It'll make the next fight kind of a bit more difficult, but that's fine. We are going to bring Sharumpli with us. The Dittos and Zephine and Azois can stay on the bench, though. Tenshibi's just coming for moral support, though, you know? He's not coming to actually fight in this fight because he still hasn't been trained. He's still level 20. So, like, he's not here to do battle or anything. He's just here to support us. What are the dive balls for? They're for a potential thing. I'm not even sure if I'll end up using them. But, I was thinking about getting one of the wild Pokemon in the Pokespots and a dive ball in this game. But I'm not sure. We will have to see. But I wanted to trade them in just in case. But, alright, now that that's done... we should be able to go to the place where we get the last Shadow Pokemon. That should be on the menu now. It's such a shame EV training in this game is actually actively miserable. Because otherwise I would do it on stream. I'm gonna need footage of it. What I might do is I might boot up an emulator and just get footage of me doing it in Fire Red Leaf Green. It's not that exciting, and I don't need a lot of footage. I basically just need footage of, like, Togekiss whacking a Zubat in the face, like, 3 times. That's it. And I'll just speed up the footage, so it won't be that important. But we should be able to now go find the last Shadow Pokemon. If we look here... no, not that. On the PDA, on the Shadow Monitor, we have caught all these Pokemon. Not all of them are purified, but all of them have been found. Except one. Location? Who knows? But if we come over here, the mirror radar says that Mirror B is at Gadion Port. There's been one guy this entire time who's had all the shadow Pokemon, right? When we fail a catch. So how fitting is it if this guy has the last shadow, right? It's almost like they planned it or something. And it makes narrative sense. XD Brandy is back. Yeah, XD Brandy is back because I need the webcam for something else. I want you. He's singing. Huh? Stop the music. Let me wind down the music and take a look. Oh, you are that super annoying brat. It's all your fault that my shadow Pokemon is the last of the kind. But you did worse. You messed up my dance for celebrating the future of Team Mirror. Today of all days, you're not going to get away. No, you'll never get away. Let the music play. The sleepy eyes make the PNG so pretty. Thank you, Brisk. Alright, take in that Mirror B music one last time. Alright, let's double down on these guys. Oh no, Zunny! You killed Zunny! How dare you? How dare you? This is going to be hard with a very unoptimal team here. But it's okay. They set up a Rain Dance, which means that we can now spam Perfectly Accurate Thunder, which is pretty cool. Oh, wow, that did nothing. Okay. All right, Perfectly Accurate Thunder. Let's take out this Ludicolo, and I'll Confuse Ray the other one. Now, we do have to worry about these Hydro Pumps. They're going to hit pretty hard. Oh my god. Yeah, that hit really hard. Okay. I might be a little underleveled for this fight. Yeah, bonk Mirror B. Bonk that guy. Oh, wow. Yeah, the Thunders do nothing. Okay. I might need to change my team comp then. I wanted to bring Tenshibi for moral support, but I don't think he's helping on this fight. Really thought we'd do a little bit more than this. Mirror B is stronger than Greevil, confirmed. I didn't think it would be that important. I was like, oh yeah, I'll bring Tena, I'll bring Tenshibi, who cares? I'll bring Zunny. I don't need to try hard. This is Mirror B, who cares? Mirror B had his training arc off screen. He was having his character development. Now he's ready to beat me up. Oh, right. I was going to show you guys something, but that's okay. It can wait a minute. Should I just reset? I think we've lost. I don't think there's any universe we actually win here. We haven't taken down a single Ludicolo, and he's got 3 more in the back, I think. Oh, hello, Maisie. Welcome in, and thank you for the sub. Thank you for the resub. How are you doing? Oh, hi. Oh, no, back. Hold on. Oh, hi. Welcome in. How are you doing? Just waking up, fair. I fell asleep really early last night because I was not doing well. My head hurt really bad. We are losing a fight to Mirror B here. Yeah, executive decision. We need to better team for this. I'm just gonna reset that. All right, so I guess now's a good time while I walk back and restructure the team. I was gonna show you guys. I was thinking, and I came up with an idea for the prize tickets, because the original plan for the prize tickets was just that the winner was going to be able, the person who won the wheel spin we did at the end was going to get to claim the final Pokemon, which is Dragonite, as we have confirmed with the shadow list and everything. However, and I'm just going to walk back while I pull this up. What I decided is that I'll add additional prizes, because I want you guys to feel like winners, you know? And so I want multiple people to be able to win. So there's going to be extra prizes on this. In a parallel world, Mirror B has a Master Ball themed Afro instead. That sounds really funny. The evil Mirror B alt. Oh, hold on. You guys can't see this. Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno all just went off at the same time saying they're ready to be purified, which is funny. Are you a prize? You could be a prize, I guess. Grand prize, a date with Brandy. Nobody wants this prize. But yes, so the grand prize will still be Dragonite, or if you would prefer, instead of Dragonite, you can instead claim a Johto starter. And in that case, you will get first pick of the Johto starters from Mount Battle. Then, second and third place will also be able to claim a Johto starter. And then I might come up with, in the, for like additional prizes for like fourth and onward, I might also let you guys pick like an extra shadow Pokemon or something, if you haven't already maxed out your claims and stuff, or maybe a wild Pokemon from the Pokespots as an option. You know, just some smaller prizes for the lower level wins. But yeah, I just want to say thank you guys for sticking with me through this series and participating. So I thought I'd add some extra prizes to the pool. And if you do win first and instead of Dragonite you pick a Johto starter, then you will have to pick someone else to give the Dragonite to, and that person will not be eligible to win an additional prize. So you only get one, either Dragonite or the Johto starter, and basically you give up your tickets and the chance for another prize if you get the Dragonite. So that's the plan. So there will basically be multiple winners. And also related to that, the discount Pokemon are still available. If you haven't hit your 6 Pokemon limit, you can still claim an additional Pokemon if you would like. If not, that's totally fine. But those are the ones that are available on the side there. And we are back. So yeah, that's the plan with that. And let's restructure our team here. I don't think Zunny is helping against these rain Pokemon. If only we had Freeze Dry. Freeze Dry would be great here. I think Paddington comes in. Paddington can do a lot of damage. And funny enough, I think we bring in Plush Tasma. And then Tenshibi. It's okay. You're gonna just sit on the bench. Don't worry. Let's bring in... Newts can probably help as a wall. There we go. Hello again, Brandy. H.A. Brandy. Hello again, Brandy. That's what my name stands for. But yeah, I haven't decided when we'll do the prize wheel. It'll at least be next stream, I think. It won't be this stream. I'm debating on if I want to... No, it'll probably be 2 streams from now, at least. I'm debating if I want to make it part of the Ore... If I want to keep the Ore field research as part of the prize tickets. If I do, then that gives you guys a lot more chances to earn prize tickets, but we'll see. Ore Field Research is a upcoming project. Alright, let's fight Mirror B rematch. Taking peanut butter with you to work. The movie tonight is pretty popular. What movie is it? Is it Zaniba? Alright, Ludicolo rematch. We're gonna lead with Reap Savoir and Paddington. And we'll just start dismantling these guys. Wonka. Wonka Laka, we can be together, we can be together forever. That was an old song. And I messed it up because I can never remember song lyrics properly. It was actually called Waka Laka. That was the actual song I was referencing. Did we get fake outed? Is that what happened there? Okay. Paper Brandy will enjoy the prototypes. What if he doesn't enjoy them? What if he thinks they're bad? What if he doesn't like them because they're creamy instead of sour? Oh my god, dude, that he just freaking ripped Paddington apart. What the heck? Can we get a single freaking attack off? Dude, what is this? Mirror B is actually like secretly the hardest fight in the game. What is this? Oh my god, they still kill Plush Tasma in one hit. What is this? Dude. Yeah, I think we have to retry. I need to stop them from getting rain on the field. I can't let them get rain on the field. Dude, Mirror B's actually broken. He's one of the only characters in this game employing an actual strategy for doubles. It makes him too strong. Gorgon also had a double strategy, to be fair. I think Greevil's team is the funniest, though, because his team is literally just, I crawled out of Gen 1 overused. It's just like Gen 1 overused Pokemon and Moltres. If he were playing correctly, he would trade out that Moltres for a Chansey. But everything else there looks like, yeah, that's just Gen 1 OU. Alright, can we get some damage on him this time? I'm gonna run both my ghosts up first so they can't fake out us. And I'm gonna try and stop them from setting up Rain Dance. Oh, I should have gone Helping Hand there. Oh, the second one did Rain Dance this time. Oh no, they both do it. Oh no, okay. That's hard. So what I would need then, my optimal setup is to counter him is to bring 2 Pokemon with Taunt, which I do not have. Yeah, I just don't have 2 Pokemon with Taunt. And they have to be fast Pokemon, too. Arania might work, but I need to go to the move relearner and get Taunt again. Oh my god, Reap. Hang in there. Have to go to the move relearner, get Taunt again. I'm trying to remember who else can get Taunt in this. I don't know if anyone else has it that's like leveled up properly. I'll try and Curse with Reap, and I'm gonna put one Ludi to sleep. Okay, Reap goes down. I wasn't expecting otherwise, so that's fine. In comes Paddington. Okay, Waterfall hurts, but it's not that bad. Oh, and we put it to sleep, which is funny because I was going to put that one to sleep anyway. Alright, let's try and Spore it. Hydro Pump comes in. Oh no. Yeah, even Sharumpli can't take more than one Water Rain boosted hit, which is really bad. I might need to just use some revives and stuff for this. We're too underleveled. Yeah, Paddington is still a 2-hit on these guys. Alright, how much does Thunder do? Thunder does KO. Okay. This is a hard fight. I'm too underleveled. I mean, I said in the Coliseum video, I jokingly said, if Mirror Bee went all in, he'd be at least as strong as Nazcor. And it wasn't incorrect. Alright, let's double down on Ludicolo again. It sets up Rain Dance, which is annoying. Hit him with Sonda. There we go. Ooh. Dang. We just barely missed the KO there. That's unfortunate. I would have loved for that to KO so that whatever he sent out next would have gotten slammed by return. Got a free turkey at the store. Ooh, nice. Turkey. I don't know how to cook turkey though. We tried one year and it came out really dry. Hi Morph, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Oh my god, he does have 5 Ludicolo, jeez. Oh no, he woke up. Don't wake up. Don't wake up, go back to sleep. Oh no, a crit! Oh, screw you, dude. Alright, I think I use newts to just revive the other guys. I don't want this to be like a 3-hour affair where we just try and get this guy dead because we're underleveled. Yeah, Morph went down, unfortunately. It's okay, he will return. He's back! There, see? Good as new. Oh no! Paddington! Don't die! Don't kill Paddington! No! Screw you, game! I literally just needed Paddington to get a hit off. Jeez. Alright, optimally... Let's revive Sharumpli. If we're lucky here, what happens is they use Waterfall and hit Morph with that, and then they get paralyzed by static. Oh, crit! You cheater! Paralyze him. Ah, come on, static. Dude, we're gonna lose off of a crit. Are you kidding? I use a max revive there. Yeah, this battle is hard. To be fair, I'm supposed to be way higher level. I'm 10 levels lower. I'm supposed to be in the 50s. And my guys are like level 42. So I'm actually like 15 levels lower. We're getting out-statted, basically. Paralyze, paralyze, paralyze. Yes! Okay. We've actually got a shot now. And the rain did stop. Dang it. Now we need some lucky paralysis. Which that is not. That was not a paralysis. I was hoping they would take the turn to try and set up Rain Dance again. Okay, there's the Rain Dance. Okay, cool. Double Rain Dance. Now we want that one to be paralyzed. Seismic Toss. Okay, please affect Spore. Oh, yes, awesome. Okay, so it went to sleep. That does mean our Spore is wasted, but it's fine. Okay, that's not great. I wish I had a Sacred Ash right now. Sacred Ash heals everyone. Oh, thank you for the resub, Zebra. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? We're losing. We're getting flattened by this guy. As a bit gay. What's a bit gay? The ceiling? My ceiling is super up. I have a really high ceiling in my room. Everything's a bit gay? Then we're not trying hard enough. We need to get it really gay. Everything should be super gay. We'll have to get those numbers up before Pride Month this year. Alright, there's Dragonite. Finally, we see the Dragonite come in. Oh, Paddington, no! Alright, Morph come out. Automod didn't like it. That's okay. Automod doesn't like anything cool. Automod is homophobic, confirmed. Dude, I'm almost out of revives, too. I'm gonna T-Wave the Dragonite. Oh, Shadow Rush. Oh no, Sharupli! Wait, man, Effect Sport didn't go off. Yeah, Automod is mean. Alright, at least the Dragonite is paralyzed now. Dude, I was gonna try and get the Dragonite in the Luxury Ball, but I don't think this is gonna be doable with this team. If we want Luxury Ball Dragonite, we're gonna need to, we're gonna need to go grind off screen or something. What is Dragonite's catch rate in this game, actually? Oh, who just died? Morph died again. True, Brisk. It is time to be super gay. Dragonite. Is this Dragonite level 55 or level 50? Okay. It is level 55, Gs. In a Luxury Ball, we have a 20% chance to catch it. Actually, if it's paralyzed, it's a 30% chance. It's 28%, but almost 30. Okay, so it's not impossible to get it in the Luxury Ball, but it is gonna be hard. I definitely need more revives if we're gonna do that. Automods are mean, yes. Your superhero name got blocked? Oh no. Oh, hang in there, Paddington. Okay. Oh god. They are barely hanging on. Alright. Heal Paddington. Okay, there we go. The Ludicolo is out. I want Dragonite to get paralyzed here. Please get paralyzed. Ah, Shadow Rush. You're gonna lurk to farm points. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it might take a few attempts to get this Dragonite. We are suffering. Oh my god, yeah, we are on our last revive. Alright, get paralyzed, nerd. Thank you. Dragonite the nerd. All right, now this should be a lot more manageable, though, since we've got 2 to their 1. Yeah, it's... You know, we should really call it Dragon Nerd. All right, let's do a false swipe, see how much damage this does. Not much, okay. Paralyze, thank you. Yeah, we just need some really lucky paralyses. All right, don't crit here, Paddington. Whatever you do, don't crit. Okay, good. Ooh, that's so much damage, dude. All right, false swipe. Cool. All right, so we will be able to get it to 1 HP, and now it's a 30% chance, roughly, to catch this in a luxury ball. It's so good Shadow Rush doesn't do recoil damage anymore. They realized how stupid that was. All right, luxury ball, go. It'd be better if we could do sleep. If we had sleep, that would raise our odds to 40%. Oh, so close. Oh, no. Okay, that is doable, though. Unfortunately, we only have 1 luxury ball in this game, so it's going to take a few more attempts, but that was doable. I just need to go buy more revives and stuff. Yeah, if we could put it asleep instead of paralyzed, it would be a lot better. The problem is... that's even harder. You know who could help with this, actually? I only looked at my actually purified Pokemon. We could use Lugia here. Lugia is really bulky and can probably shrug off the hits from the Ludicolo pretty well. Technically, yes, I could get more from the GBA games. The thing is, they're really rare in the GBA games as well. In Ruby and Sapphire, there's exactly 1 luxury ball. In Emerald, I think there are 2, and I've long since used those up. And then you can get them in Fire Red Leaf Green, but you have to do a side quest, and then it's a random chance. So the odds of getting one are, like, really slim. In Gen 3, the luxury ball was, like, actually really rare. It was, like, basically a status symbol. And then in Gen 4, they were just like, yeah, you can just buy these. It was very funny. Let's buy some revives. Yeah, if we bring Lugia, this might go a bit smoother. And then again, if I can actually drop Dragonite's HP down to 1 and then put it asleep instead, that'll be, like, even better. I think we bench Reap. Yeah, funny enough, Lugia the mascot of the game is only level 50. Dragonite is level 55. Dragonite is stronger, confirmed. Actually, hold on. What if instead of Newts, I bring Duskclops? Shadow Blast, Shadow Shed, Shadow Down, Shadow Storm. Shadow Storm hits both Pokemon, I think. Helping Hand boosted Shadow Storm might just shred both of the Ludicolo, because it is super effective. Let's try that. Unfortunately, there's no item you can give to increase the power of Shadow moves. That would have been really cool if there were XD exclusive items that were like a choice band but for Shadow Pokemon and stuff. Or like something like that, where it just like boosted the power Shadow moves. That would have been really cool, actually. They could have done like basically Life Orb for Shadow Pokemon, and it does recoil damage to reference how in the first game Shadow moves all dealt recoil. That would have been cool. God, an hour in and we have not caught the Dragonite. I'm sorry, guys. This was supposed to go smoother. I didn't realize he had that much of a level jump. Like, I knew the Dragonite was higher level, but I assumed the Dragonite was like level 50, and the rest of these were like 45 to 50-ish. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Brisk. 1 second. Let me find that. Boop. Alright, let's go Lugia and Reap Savoir. Alright, Shadow Storm. Oh, wait, yeah, does... Oh, I was right. Shadow moves don't have power points, so they can just be used indefinitely. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, the Ludicolo got hands, for sure. But it's okay, we do too. We got helping hands. Oh no, they're gonna fake out? Screw you. Lugia flinched. It's always so funny when it's like this tiny little Pokemon flinches this like gigantic behemoth or something. Alright, let's see how much Shadow Storm does here. Yeah, apparently Helping Hand does go before Fake Out. I never thought about it too much either. Ooh, that's a Helping Hand boosted Shadow Storm, and it's not doing a whole lot, actually. That spread penalty is pretty massive. Oh god, that's a lot. Okay, hang in there, Reap. I should teach Reap Protect, honestly. Oh my god, they've almost killed Lugia too, jeez. Wow, yeah, that's... Even that's only a 2-hit to kill. Okay. Do another Shadow Storm. And let's Hyper Potion Lugia. This is insane. Lugia might unironically be weaker than Ursaring. I think Ursaring does more damage than Lugia does. That's just kind of sad. Hit yourself. Dang it. Alright, Shadow Storm comes in. This guy is hard. Okay. Alright, Helping Hand. He goes for a waterfall. You're confused. Hit yourself. Miss. Okay, cool. Alright, 2 of 5 down. This is definitely going smoother with Lugia, but it's still not the blowout I was kind of hoping for. I mean, it's a freaking Lugia, dude. You'd expect it to be like, oh yeah, I just one-shot a Ludicolo, right? No. And that's why Lugia got 0 lore, because it's a fraud. Let's put a curse on the bottom one. Okay, good. If Plush Tasma goes down now, then that's fine. This Ludicolo's on a timer. And they both waste their turn using Rain Dance. The bottoms are cursed. For some people, they would argue it's a blessing. And Plush Tasma's definitely going to die here. I'm going to Super Potion Lugia so that it doesn't get, like, killed on a high roll. Okay, they go Ice Punch. That's fine. Okay, Plush Tasma goes down. That's fine. I expected that. Morph, you're up. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Here's another Ludicolo. Does Tenshibi want a Tenshibi drink? Tenshibi would love a Tenshibi drink. He's a little guy. Alright. Shadow Blast and Thunder. We should be able to double down and take out this Ludicolo here. Unless Morph dies. Hit Lugia. Oh no, you hit... Oh, you jerk. You hit Morph. Alright, Paddington comes in. Lugia, I need you to kill here. Oh, right. Never mind. This guy had way more health than I remembered. I thought that was, I thought he was already down to half health, but never mind. Okay, Shadow Blast again. And let's return. Oh, we got a dramatic reading and a swear. Okay, Brisk, going crazy with the points. Let me see. My comrades, all of this agony brought into this madness. What? Hold on. I need to read this because that phrase doesn't make much sense. All of this agony brought into this madness is such sorrowful times. This is a phrase that doesn't make sense, but okay, I'll read it. All of this cannot seem to focus whatsoever. Yeah, this sentence doesn't, or this reading doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but okay. My comrades, all of this agony brought into this madness is such sorrowful times. Will this end? Hopefully. But all of this is fucking up my head, and I cannot seem to focus whatsoever. God, how can I regain it once more? There you go. Thank you for the dramatic reading and the swear redeem, Brisk. I hope that was okay. The phrases didn't make a whole lot of sense. But I hope that was what you wanted. All right, Ludicolo will go down. I actually want Lugia to go down here as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna call Lugia because I don't want to accidentally KO Dragonite with him, so we're gonna start slapping with, with Paddington. Oh god, they crit Paddington? Are you kidding? You nerd. Of course, they go for Paddington instead of the big dragon that's almost dead. He's not a dragon, but you get the point. I really needed them to attack Lugia there. Alright, Curse takes out Ludicolo. Alright, now we can revive Paddington. And I'm gonna Spore the Dragonite and try and put it to sleep. There we go. Yeah, Shrimply can at least put it to sleep before it attacks or anything. Alright, oh, right. Shadow moves are resisted, so I can actually totally do this. In fact, I'm gonna go Shadow down instead, and I'm just gonna start using False Swipe. Alright, Lugia surviving might actually be a good thing. Oh, it woke up in one turn. Are you kidding? Screw you, game. Well, now I'm too afraid to actually use Paddington to attack because I use Shadow down, so don't want to risk it. I'll just use Paddington to revive Lugia, I guess. Go back to sleep, Dragonite. Take a nap. The game is listening? The game is listening, but not very well. It's going out of its way to annoy me. Alright, a Metal Claw shouldn't kill. No, let's just be safe. We'll only use False Swipe here. Got tied up with something? No worries, no worries. Ooh, crit. Yeah, if I had used Metal Claw, that might have actually killed there, so I'm glad I didn't. Alright, stay asleep, please. Oh my god. Bust your kneecaps, dude. Alright, Dragonite is asleep at 1 HP. This is our best odds. According to the catch calculator in XD Gale of Darkness, at 1 HP and asleep. Level 55 Dragonite in a Luxury Ball has a 40.958% chance to catch. So let's go. Rally luck, rally luck. Luxury Ball, go! There we go, finally. Oh my god. How obnoxious, dude. Battling with you, I can't find the right groove at all. He was only worth 1,140 Poké-Dollars. Sad. Oh, jeez. What a mess. What a mess. Oh, how dare you! I say, how dare you! That Shadow Dragonite was Cipher's very last Shadow Pokemon. There's only one thing to do now. Let's go! Escape! Huh? Boss? Wait for us! Huh? What is this? In my perfectly coiffed afro do, I found this little device. Nothing appears on the mirror radar anymore. It appears to have broken. So he destroyed the... He finally, after the entire game, he found the tracking thing that they put in his hair, and they destroyed it, and he destroyed it. So now you can't find him anymore. Ah, jeez. However, I actually do know where he went, if you guys would like to see him again. We can't fight him again, but we can go see him. Yes, all Shadow Pokemon have been gotten. Shadow Pokemon get. It only took an entire freaking hour to catch that Dragonite, jeez. But now we can go rearrange our team and everything as well. And Lugia was very helpful there. Shadow Down made reducing its HP with False Swipe way more consistent, which lowered the chances of it accidentally hitting Sharumpli and taking him out, or hitting it and triggering Effect Spore for like poison and killing itself that way or something. So Lugia was the MVP there. Funny enough, you wouldn't expect it, but thank you for your service, Lugia. So now we can go ahead and... Actually, I do want Reap on the team. There we go. We got Tenshibi back. He is back on the squad. He's not going to lead because he will die to anything. Anything that hits him will probably kill, but that's okay. He's just a little guy. What can I say? What if it took all stream? I'd be very bitter. I probably would have given up before doing the full stream. I would have just grinded levels on my own time, and we would have come back with a level 70 squad and flattened him. So yeah, you guys want to see Mirror B? There he is. He found a new job performing on stage here. Oh, boss, the way you gyrate is the greatest. Shake, 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 shake it. What? You again? We're in a state of denial. Buzz off and leave us be, all right? I want you, want you. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. Who is this person? His infectious dance style makes me want to dance harder. Trolley la 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 la. This guy's dancing has an edge too. I can't be upstaged in our performance. So the happy ending, Mirror B finds his true calling and just starts dancing on stage. Alright, so that's taken care of. I guess should we go purify some Pokemon before we head to Real Game Tower? Oh. Lapra is ready to purify. Or we could hold off on that, I guess. Should we... What do you guys think? Should we have all the Shadow Pokemon have like a big purification ceremony? Or should we do them as we go? I'll let you guys decide. Either way, though, let's get Dragonite in here to start getting purified. Here, let's get Hitmonlee in here. Mel claimed that one. Let's get Sorak. Well, no, this isn't Sorak. This is just another Salamence. Were any of these other guys claimed? I don't think so. Oh, there's Articuno. For some reason, Zapdos and Moltres were like perfectly purified. And then Articuno has less Pokemon in here. Duh. That's why. I was like, for some reason, Articuno didn't get purified as fast. Alright. Let's go get another Pokemon from the Poke spots, and then we'll actually start the main point of today's stream, which was the post-game stuff that we are only now getting to an hour and 15 minutes into the game. Bum 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 ba dun dun. All right, to the Oasis Poke spot. Oh, it's Surskit. Nifty. It doesn't really matter, but Surskit's cool. It's the rarest of the three that are at this location, so. Oh no, not Quick Attack. Don't poison yourself. Don't get poisoned. Okay, good. What if I Master Balled this Surskit as a joke? Look, man, I just really want this Surskit and I don't want it to die or anything, you know? Just to be safe, I should Master Ball it. Alright, now we can finally go to Real Game Tower. So, you guys get to pick. I guess I will do a poll here. Oh, I thought that guy had something to say to me. He was like staring at me. Marowak is ready to be purified. What are we gonna start with today? Should we start with Battle CDs or Battle Bingo? I almost think we should do Battle CDs because you can actually finish Battle CDs. Technically, Battle Bingo doesn't have an ending, so it's a little more awkward to start with. But I did say I'd let you guys pick, so. Which first? So Battle CDs are basically like puzzle battles where we get specific Pokemon and we have to figure out the solution for the fight. There's like a correct answer on what moves you're supposed to use. and doing the correct answer lets you win, and if you don't do the correct answer, you lose. So it's like a puzzle. And then Battle Bingo is more just like on the fly puzzle solving. They're both puzzles, but Battle Bingo is like you have to like figure out what to do, like to solve the board. I don't know. It'll make more sense once you see it, but I'll let you guys vote on that. Also, as a reminder, if you haven't gotten your prize tickets or you want to do any other redeems today, those are still available. Even though we're in the post game, those things are still available as well, so don't use all your feathers on the pole is basically what I'm saying. All right, let's get Marowak and her thick club out of there, and we'll put in Starmie next. Using all your points for polls. But that's not all that we've got going on here. So, just for funsies, I thought I'd add an extra little thing to this. Which I'll explain once the poll finishes. So we've got like another 30 seconds or so on the poll. Wonder what it would be like if we voted yes. Voted yes on what? Oh, the date with Nina? Then maybe we would have married Nina, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, chat didn't end up voting to marry Nina anyway. I let you guys vote again who to marry, and you guys chose Dia. Alright, so 2-1, we have decided we are going with Battle CDs. Thank you for the votes. Again, I think Battle CDs was the better option to start with as well. So here we do the Battle CDs, and each Battle CD we win, we get some prizes, which can be items. You also can get tickets, Poke tickets for clearing all of them. And that's what we're mainly doing this for. But also I just want footage of us doing the Battle CDs for the video. However, to add on to this, I thought I would add a little extra bonus. So if I come over here, here it is. Oh, you guys can barely see that. Okay, hold on. Dude, this webcam is not very good. So let me see if turning on the light helps it any. A little bit. So this is Fire Red Leaf Green. Well, this is Leaf Green specifically. You can see because is green. It's not red, it's green. We are in the game corner, as Super Plush Lord has pointed out. And at the game corner, you can actually trade in coins to get... it's hard to see. God, I wish this webcam was better. Yeah, you can't see it very much. What I'm trying to show you is that I have 9,999 coins there, and you can trade those in for Pokemon. And those Pokemon can be shiny. Surprise, I've tricked you. It's a shiny hunt. You'll never escape. So what I was thinking is, while we do the battle CDs, I would just take this Ow, don't throw things at me. It's not my fault you got tricked. You should have been more attentive. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the webcam and bring it down here. And I'm just going to passively shiny hunt these Pokemon while we do the main stuff. Because Real Game Tower, it's got these like casino vibes to it. I thought it would be fun to, while we do this, try and do the casino. Don't bonk me. The bonk doesn't even work right now. Hold on, I have to figure out where this is. Here it is. The evil hammer. Ow. Ow. Ow, it's worse than the normal hammer. So yeah, I thought that while we do the battle CDs and everything, it would be fun to grind for a casino prize, basically, because Real Game Tower is kind of like a big old casino. It just made some sense in my head. It doesn't really make sense, but pretend it does make sense. So we can... the prizes that we can get that you can't really see that well down here. And I might actually move the thing, because this is kind of awkwardly placed. I think I'll move these closer to me. There we go. The Pokemon that you can get from the casino are... let me pull it up. You can get Abra, Clefairy, Pinsir, Dratini, or Porygon by trading in coins. Of those, the only two that I'm really okay with getting are Abra or Clefairy. Unfortunately, these Pokemon will be in a basic Pokeball, so it's a little boring in that regard. But I was thinking we would go for Abra. I think Abra is the one that makes the most sense. If we get really lucky and get Abra, we could swap to Clefairy. But so I think we will go and try and get Abra from here. There we go. There's our counter. And I will also put up on the side the Lotto Prize Frenzy, so you guys will be able to earn bonus tickets today. And anything else? Yeah, I'm just going to go for Abra while we do the battle CDs. You can actually redeem, with 9,999 coins, you can get 83 Abra at once. So this is actually like a fairly chill shiny hunt, because you just get like 83 just by mashing the A button. And then you go, once you've redeemed all your coins, you go and check them. And you just look and see if you got a shiny in that batch, and if not, then you reset. So you go up by 83 each time, which is pretty chill. Yeah, anything else? Anything else? I think that's it. So, yeah, I will go ahead and put up the Lotto Frenzy, and in an hour, you guys will get a bonus ticket. So, there it goes. Let's go ahead and start doing some battle CDs, and I will mash for Abra in the bottom here. Oh, we actually have to buy some of the CDs. So we're going to try and clear all 50 battle CDs. By the way, I had the idea for this a year ago. When I was working on finalizing the what I wanted to do in XD Gale of Darkness, I had this idea. If only I had a turbo controller for my DS. All right, so this is Battle CD 1, Flying vs. Flying. Predict the opponent's moves to win. This is a 1-star difficulty. We got Pidgeot versus Tropius. Let's see, Tropius has 56 speed, and we've got 96 speed, so... let's go with this. I have cleared all of these before. Oh, game audio is gone. Thank you. I have cleared all of these before, but it has been like 15 years, so it's a little hazy, but I still remember some of these. All right, let's go. Battle CD 1. I think the damage is random, and you can get critical hits, which do affect things. I think there are a few that are just, like, luck-based. Like, there's one that is, like, a metronome battle. All players just use metronome, and it's pure luck if you win or not. But most of them, I think the crits don't matter too much, but I think they can technically be influenced by critical hits. So, here we've got Tropius versus Pidgeot. And I can't remember. Does this have a certain number of turns to win? I didn't look. Some of these have a turn limit. If I recall correctly, we just spam Gust. We hit it once with Gust. We do decent damage. It's going to use Fly. And now a little known property about Gust, because it never comes up in competitive because who's using Gust and who's using Fly. If you use Gust while an opponent is using Fly, it actually hits them still, similar to using Earthquake on a digging Pokemon. And that didn't kill. Will this kill us? This might. No. But this was a 3-turn battle, so... Or, it was a 2-turn battle, technically. So we still lost, even though we would have won. So we need to do that a little faster. And yeah, you can get advice if you're struggling to figure out a puzzle. But, I don't need it. I know what I did wrong, so... And I'm just plugging away on those Abras down there. The problem is it asks me if I want to nickname them. And that's really annoying, but nothing I can do about that. So I might have a bunch of Abras named like A. Alright, so instead I think we just need to go double edge on the first hit to do a little extra damage. Yeah, that does a lot more damage. And now it'll fly again. And now we can Gust. See, this is what I mean. It's like a puzzle. They're not going to change what they do in response to us using double edge. Like, they will always use Fly there on turn 1. So we know that we can use Gust to hit them while they're in the air. Yeah, lots of as. All right, congratulations, you've cleared that battle CD. A wonderful battle, too. To commemorate your clearing Battle CD 1 for the first time, please accept this Super Potion. Wow, just what I always wanted. This would have been very clutch against Greevil, you know? I really needed that Super Potion. All right, so now we can do Battle CD 2. And as you can see, it gets a little star next to it when we finish it. So Battle CD 2. Wartortle versus Drowsy. Use the foe's power to your advantage. Skill over power. Oh, this Abra is female. Fun. Sim Trainer Habtel versus Wartortle. Okay, so... Oh, right. This one is just... Okay, so this one is just Mirror Coat and Counter. Okay. Oh, no, he goes Strength turn 1. Okay. Okay, so yeah, he just alternates, and I don't remember if this is set, what moves this one uses, or if this one is random. Oh man, look at its nose. That was weird. Yeah, it looks like it alternates. So I think I've already lost, but I think we can try it again, and we can just start with counter, then mirror coat, then counter. Yeah, it seems to go in order. All right, so now we go counter. Yeah, I think we just barely lose because we didn't have enough HP, but that's fine. Oh no, we did win. Okay, cool. Never punished. Oh, and thank you for the prize ticket redeem morph. Let me add you to +1. You are at 10 tickets, double digits. Let's go. Oh, congratulations. Oh, sad old man. He's so sad. There you go, Battle CD2. Yeah, these early ones aren't too difficult, but some of the late ones are actually pretty tough. Oh, we got another super potion, just what I always wanted. Thank you. Thank you so much. Exploit seams. Hit foes while they're locked into moves. Alright, so this guy's got Solar Beam and Sky Attack. Oh, wow. I'm so scared of Sky Attack, dude. Dive, Water Sport, Uproar, Dig, Slam, Curse. Okay. A 13-turn limit single battle. Okay, so I don't remember how this one works. All right, I know we want to use... Oh, okay, he's got 2 Pokemon. So yeah, I want to go... Dig? Okay, it is faster, so that is correct. I wasn't sure if we needed to use like Curse first to lower our speed so we undersped it, but no, we're good. You like this music? Yeah, the Battle CD music goes crazy. Eventually, if it gets too repetitive, I can pull up some like a playlist or something, but for now I thought we'd listen to the Battle CD music because it is really good, and you don't get to hear it unless you do this, so. Oh, I think I needed to use Strength there to save a turn. I think I might have messed up by not using Strength there. Alright, and I think I swapped to Ludicolo here. Alright, now it's going to go for Sky Attack. We outspeed and go underwater. Okay, cool. Yeah, if we lose, it's just because I didn't use Slam to end it instead of going for the thing. But I think we got this. Yeah, it's going to go Sky Attack again. We just dive. Cool. Cool, cool. Also, we have used about 3,000 coins on the Abras so far. So in about 12 minutes, we have gotten a third of our Abras. All right, and there we go. First clear. Yeah, these first few are pretty easy, but they do get harder later on. Is it a super potion? Oh, a great ball! Wow, that would have been super helpful against Lugia. Wow. If only I'd done these earlier, right? Hold on, let me check this. There's no option to just make it... Yeah, there isn't an option. I was curious if there was an option to just not have it ask me about nicknames, like in Sword and Shield, but no. Hold on, I think we can now buy some new battle CDs because we cleared those ones. Okay, no, we can't. I have this feeling we will be receiving new releases just about when you clear the 3 you have. Oh, we didn't clear 4, that's why. Okay. Plusle and Minun, the best of friends in play and battle. Plusle and Minun versus Miltank and Tropius. What a combo. Rain Dance, Helping Hand, Thunderbolt. Swords Dance, Earthquake. Oh god, the Tropius is gonna go for freaking Earthquake, dude. And Miltank is gonna go for Earthquake. What is this? What? Oh my god. This one sounds scary. What do you mean I have to beat 2 Earthquakers with Plusle and Minun? Who okayed this? It's only a 1-star difficulty, so it shouldn't be too difficult, but I could see this one taking a few tries. I'm not exactly sure what it wants me to do. Because I feel like the answer is to set up Rain Dance. I feel like we gotta use Rain Dance and then snipe the Miltank with Thunder. And then Helping Hand Thunder the Tropius. While the Tropius goes for Swords Dance the first turn. Oh, guess what? Here's another interesting thing. The Pokemon that I have here, the Plusle and Minun, those can be shiny. The Battle CD rental Pokemon that you don't get to keep, they can be shiny. And there are people who shiny hunt those, even though they don't get to keep them. There are people who are much more dedicated to the joke than I am, so... Alright, let's go Thunder, and we'll do Rain Dance. Ooh, no, that does kill. Okay. Okay, that didn't go well. Yeah, they shiny locked the shadows, but not the fake uncatchable rentals because they hate us. It's very odd. You would think they would shiny lock all of them, but funny enough, they also didn't shiny lock any of the other Pokemon in the game, only the shadows. The Pokespot Pokemon can be shiny, the rental Pokemon can be shiny, the gift Pokemon can be shiny. Your starter Eevee can be shiny. They just really didn't want you to get shiny shadow Pokemon for some reason. Also, sorry about being quiet all of a sudden. It feels like my nose is gonna bleed. I might need to get up and grab a tissue if that happens. Okay, so Thunder and Helping Hand. Do we just hope that we get Thunder to land? Is that the play? Nope, we missed. I might check the advice for this one, because I'm not sure if it's wanting me to just roll RNG on Thunder hitting or if I'm supposed to do something else. If we had Encore, then we could do that. We could Encore them into Swords Dance or something, but I don't know what the play is. Move Helping Hand is used first, even if the Pokemon is slower than the recipient. Okay, well, yeah, I figured that out. I was hoping you had something a little more helpful. Tenshibi looks so happy. That's because he's back. He's been gone from Ore for a little over a year. He was sitting on Emerald, waiting to be transferred in. So, he's back and he's happy. Canonically, in the story, Tenshibi was still in Ore. He was just like, I didn't use him in fights because I was worried about him like being traumatized and stuff. That's the lore reason Tenshibi wasn't doing anything. All right, Thunder again. Do we really just fish for a Helping Hand Thunder here? Is that the play? Is you just hope that your hit connects? Also, we have filled up over an entire box of Abras at this point. They're going to box 3 instead of box 2 now, so congrats. Your mom cooked the most dense cookies you've ever eaten. What kind of cookies are they? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it was literally just roll an RNG check and hope you land 2 Thunders in a row. Good puzzle, dude. That one feels like it has the potential to be a good puzzle, but it just wasn't. Also, I love the aesthetic of the battle sims so much. I love that kind of aesthetic with like the hologram technology and scan lines and stuff. That's like one of my favorite aesthetics ever. Oh, we got an antidote! Wow! Oh, man. Now we can deal with toxic people online. And we should be able to buy more battle CDs now. Yeah, battle CD 9, 13, and 17. Oh, wow. These do cost a decent chunk of cash, though. However, we are going to go in order. So next we're doing 5. Offense is the greatest defense, but can defense be the greatest offense? Let's check what we've got on this one. Blissey versus Medicham. Oh god. Dude, what? Protect, Soft Boiled, Egg Bomb, and Reflect? Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, High Jump Kick. Well, I know what it wants us to do here. Chocolate cookies, they were supposed to flatten and become big, but they stayed in a small ball while cooking, so now they're ultra dense cookies. That sounds good. So just, are they just pure chocolate or chocolate chip? Is more what I meant. Because there are like just chocolate cookies that are just chocolate throughout the whole thing. And then there's like chocolate chip, you know. A single battle with unlimited turns. Okay. I want cookies. That sounds good. I say that as if I didn't already have a cinnamon roll today. Brandy already had a pastry. He doesn't need another one. Oh, chocolate chips. Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like a full chocolate cookie or like chocolate chips or something, but they sound good. You have cookies from last night. Brandy wants cookies. Brandy wants cookies. Someone come bake Brandy cookies. I need to learn to bake cookies. Cookies intimidate me, though. All right, so for this one, we're just gonna go protect to start. Oh no, he's going fire punch first. Interesting. Gonna go reflect. And now protect. Thunder punch. I don't remember how this one worked. I just remember you're supposed to protect when it goes for high jump kick. But it missed, so it worked out anyway. Yeah, you're basically just supposed to try and get it to high jump kick and then kill itself. I didn't do it correctly, but we still won, so we take those. Hello, unknown. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? So hungry? Brandy's also hungry. He wants cookie. You ate yours, and they were so good. The density is more funny than anything. Gotcha. Brandy wants dense chocolate cookies. How did it die in one hit? Recoil damage from high jump kick. When you miss high jump kick, you take recoil. I'm not 100% sure, but high jump kick in this might calculate based off the damage you would have done. And since we're a Blissey with super low defenses and super high HP, it would have done a ton of damage, so that might be why. Let me check that. Yeah, in Generation 3, the crash damage is half the damage it would have dealt. So because we would have taken like almost all of our HP as damage if it had connected, it does half of whatever Blissey's HP, which is like 300 or something. So that's why it died. What did we win from that? I didn't look at what item we got as a prize, but that's fine. Hold on, what is Battle CD6? Dreams come true. Wishes make dreams become reality. Oh god. Versus a very angry Primeape. We got Sneasel, Pikachu, and Snorlax. Yawn, Curse, Belly Drum, and Shadow Ball. Quick Attack, Wish, Agility, Defense Curl. Reflect, Counter, Icy Wind, Feint Attack. What on earth? Single battle with unlimited turns. What on earth is this one? This looks insane. Okay, I think I know what it wants me to do, though. Alright, back to the Abra grind. We're halfway through our first batch of Abras, by the way. I'm not expecting to get the Abra, but we'll try. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Brisk. Okay. So I think we want to go with Reflect here. Set up Reflect, and then we'll probably still die in one hit to this. Oh no, he goes Brick Break. Okay. So that's already a loss. I think I need to use Icy Wind there instead, then. All right, Pikachu, you're up. All right, so we're gonna go with Wish here. Okay, yeah, we definitely need Icy Wind so that Pikachu can outspeed. Got it. Okay. I got it. Technology downloaded. I've got the solution. Let's try giving in. Yeah, I think I've got this. Because what we need to do is we need to be able to get Pikachu to use Wish, then die, and then Belly Drum, the Wish restores our HP, so that then we can kill. So we can tank one more extra hit and kill. I've got it. I got it downloaded. I know the solution for this. And again, I have cleared all of these before. I did need a guide for some of them, so some of the later ones get really hard and I might need a guide for them, but we're gonna do our best, you know? We gotta do our best. All right, yeah, we go Icy Wind, lower its speed so Pikachu can get its Wish up. All right, Pikachu, you're in. Oh, no, go to Pikachu. There you go. And now we hit a Wish. Wish! What do you wish for, chat? I wish that Snorlax would recover half his HP exactly. Very specific wish, I know, but that's what I wish for. Nah, every year on my birthday, I wish for the same thing. I wish Lucas was real. All right, we're gonna go Belly Drum. Oh, no, it's not Belly Drum first. Okay, gotcha. That's why. Okay. So turn 1, I go Yawn. Or is it Curse? It might be Yawn or it might be Curse turn 1. Let's see how much Shadow Ball does. Remember, Shadow Ball is physical in this gen. Like I said, you can cheese some of these by just getting crits. That was not the correct solution. That was incorrect. I totally whiffed on that one, but it gave it to me anyway. That's great. Okay. Hold on. I definitely need to include that one in the highlight reel. That was great. That's a case of a crit just like completely changing it. I think Curse would have been fine. I think a Curse into a Shadow Ball would have killed, but I'm not 100% sure. Well, we got an Ice Heal for that. Wow. Oh, and we got another spot monitor going off, so let's go grab that real quick. And there are less than 3,000 coins left to spend on Abras in this batch. We just hit 2,900. Wish for food, wish to find motivation to get stuff done. I also wish I had motivation to get stuff done. Oh, right. So I was going to talk about that actually because I didn't work on the the fossil video last night because partly my head hurt, but then I also didn't work on it today because what I had to do to set up this file for getting the Abra, I had to grind from a fresh file enough money to buy 9,999 coins. You wish for infinite plushies? Oh, that sounds so cute. I love the big booster plushie. Have you seen the life-sized Eevee plushies? But anyway, it took me... I had to grind from last night when I realized, oh shoot, I don't have a file with money for coins. I had to grind all the way to Celadon City, and I had to grind the money for coins, which for 9,999 is about 200,000 Poke Dollars. That's a lot. I had to grind that, and so I did that in 14 hours. I spent 14 hours grinding the thing, so that's part of why I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, even though my head hurt. But I did it. I got 200,000 from a fresh file. Speedran getting the amulet coin. So I have 4 gym badges. They're not the 4 you would expect. I have 4 gym badges and 9,999 coins and 50 Pokemon in the Pokedex, actually, which is actually kind of impressive. Yeah, the badges I have the first 3. So I have Brock, Misty, Lieutenant Surge, and then I skipped Erica and I did Koga instead because Koga was worth more money. Very silly set of circumstances. They're very cute, but cost literally more than a Switch. Exactly. I would love one, but it's like, God, how do you justify spending that much on a plushie, right? I want the big booster. I want life-size booster. He's so big. All right, Battle CD7. Machamp's Macho Romp. Oh wow, that's the name of an explicit DVD, I'm pretty sure. The stronger the foe, the hotter it gets. Oh yeah, I was right. That is an explicit DVD. This is a 2-star difficulty. Brick Break, Earthquake, Foresight, Swords Dance versus Protect, Counter, and Dig. Oh geez. This is our first 2-star difficulty, so. The jumbo plushies are rarely in stock from what you've seen. Unfortunate. I want a big booster plushie so bad. Maybe not a life-size booster, but a big booster. Also, my dream is to have a life-size Togekiss plush. Life-size shiny Togekiss. Togekiss is like 4 feet tall, by the way. He's like 4'11". I'm guessing that's measuring its wingspan, though. Alright, so we're gonna go Swords Dance. It's gonna Protect. We're only level 20, by the way. What level is the Aggron? Level 50. So I think I need to do another Swords Dance. It's gonna go for Counter. Yep. And now I think it goes for Dig. Actually, no, I think it does Protect again. No, it was Dig. Okay, I second-guessed myself. So I'm gonna lose because I second-guessed myself. It's 2 Swords Dance into an Earthquake. Yeah, rip. Not bad, though. Hydro Tulpas is a coughing baby? I hated the Hydrotolpa. That was like my least favorite boss fight. What are you using to kill it? I was using Linny, which is probably why, because it has a permanent Hydro Aura. So you can't get Linny's Pyro Aura boost, but my Linny actually has a decent amount of EM, so his vapes don't hit that weak, but... Hu Tao Zhongli. Oh, I didn't have a shielder, that's probably why. I was not playing a shielder. I was just like, if we die, we die. Because, like, most of my other teams back then would have needed a Hydro, right? And then the Hydro just bounces off of it. So it's like... the team loses a lot of power when Xingqiu isn't doing damage. Because back then, Xingqiu was like one of my best units, and he still is, arguably, but... Okay, we're gonna do double Swords Dance. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if he goes for a second Protect or not. Apparently his Protect only has one power point, so... Alright, one Earthquake coming up. It goes Dig, we hit with Earthquake, and kill. Also, we are almost done with our Abras. So it takes about 40 minutes to get all the Abras, it looks like. Oh, wow, another Great Ball. Wow. Incredible. There's no more Pokemon to catch. I mean, that's not true. I'm literally doing Poke Spots, but... let's see. Next battle CD. The music is calming. The Real Game Tower music. Zangoose vs. Cradilly. Not a great nickname on this one, or a name for this one. Taking the battle to a defense-only foe. Alright, what are we looking at here? We got a 5-level disadvantage, Slash, Swords Dance, Rock Smash, and Flamethrower versus Ingrained Barrier, Recover, and Acid. Do we just go Swords Dance, Swords Dance, Swords Dance, Rock Smash? Or we go Scope Lens, Slash for crits? Also, we are nearly done with our Abras, so after this attempt at the battle CD, I will pull up our Abras and we will take a look. It'll be a little blurry, but that's okay. Alright, there we go. All of our Abras have been redeemed. In fact, I'll actually do it before I set up the thing. It's a little blurry, but that's okay. All right. Yeah, look at all these Abras. I'm gonna zoom it out a little bit, actually. All right. Oh, this one is named... Ah! This is one that I accidentally just mashed the A button through all of the letters on it, so it's named Ah! He's hasty. I don't know, that feels fitting. Yeah, nothing so far. Oh, there's another. Ah! This one's lax. All right, so that's the first box. Second box. Yeah, you don't quite get a full 3 boxes, unfortunately. All right, so unfortunately, none of those were the shiny. So I will redo that. And how many checks was that? 83 checks. There we go. Oh, no. No. There we go. All right. So another 40 minutes on checking those, I guess. All right, go another Swords Dance. I had less triple Ahs than I was expecting, to be honest. Is that the Google calculator? No, it's just the basic calculator on my computer. Here, I can also do this. Oh, no. There we go. All right, we've used 3 Swords Dances, so now I think a Slash. Oh, no, I didn't want Rock Smash. I wanted Slash. It's okay. We're going to crit. That didn't crit. All right, Slash this time, please. Thank you. Turn this. Oh, don't kill us. I really wish that it didn't automatically try and give us a nickname, though. That's the main issue, is the nickname thing. Come on, Zangoose, get a crit. Come on. Dude, you're supposed... Slash has a higher crit rate. Act like it. Oh, wow. Thanks, dude. See, this is one of the bad ones where it's just like, you don't get to decide. Like, you don't do a good strategy. It's just try until the RNG works. Like, we just went, like, several turns there with no crit on a higher crit rate move. This is one of the badder, the bad ones. Unfortunate. You go to Natland because you want to unlock places in your map. Your map looks so sad right now. You get asked to name a lizard. Yeah, you gotta name the lizard. What did I name mine? His name was... I named him something after chocolate. It was like Choclo Coco or something like that. I named him like I would name a Pokemon, basically. You're naming him Hash Browns? I've seen multiple people name him Hash Brown, actually. I don't know why, but that seems to be very popular for him. Oh, I maxed out my sword stances. Oops. Pay attention, Brandy. That was a wasted turn. Come on, we need a crit. I think the answer on this is literally just get lucky and crit. Which shouldn't be that hard given I'm using a slash, but it's just not happening. Yeah, this is the really dumb battle, CD. It's not even funny RNG like the metronome one. This one is just get lucky. Yeah, no luck. Also, I have claimed a third of the next batch of Abras, so that's good. Alright, what's the advice on this one? If an attack becomes a critical hit, it inflicts severe damage even if the opponent has raised its defenses. Wow, yeah. So the answer is literally just get lucky. The other one we cheesed with a critical hit, and now when we need a critical hit, it's just not happening. Cool, cool. Thank you, game. So hypothetically speaking, because most of you guys who are currently here have a lot of prize tickets, hypothetically, would you rather have, if you won first place, would you pick Dragonite or would you pick a Johto starter? Just out of curiosity, so I can kind of gauge where people are at. Also, with the Johto starter, I will add, I will be willing to take the Johto starter with me through a run of Mount Battle and get it the 100 victory ribbon. So, if that affects you at all, if that affects your opinion on it, your Johto starter would get the 100 victory ribbon. Dragonite. Yeah, I would personally rather have the Dragonite, but the Johto starters are also pretty popular, so I could see someone who likes the Johto starter more than the Dragonite picking that. Alright, Swords Dance is maxed out, so let's go Slash. Dude, we literally just need to get a crit. So dumb. There you go, crit. See, that's all that battle is it's just Swords Dance 3 times and then pray for a crit. Not the most fun one. A lot of the battle CDs are really cool, but that one is lame. Ow. Oh, we got a super potion again. Wow, thanks, dude. Alright, Battle CD 9 now. Color Change Carnival. Duke it out with Kecleon. Oh, okay, so we're... all of our guys versus one level 50 Kecleon. We're all level 25. Aerial Ace and Thunderbolt are its moves. Double battle with unlimited turns. Win the battle to clear. Wing Attack, Ancient Power, Bite, Dragon Breath. Mach Punch, Double Edge, Agility, Revenge. Psychic Crunch, Agility, Baton Pass. Vital Throw, Whirlwind, Arm Thrust, EQ. Oh, no. I want to do it. I want to do it. Let me do the Color Change Carnival. Take me to Clown Town, please. It's all I've ever wanted. Also, we are on to box 3 on the Abras again, so that's good. Making progress. Dude, hologram aesthetics is so cool. Hello, Carlo Ghost. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? We are doing the battle CDs. Doing the battle sims. Alright, so if I recall correctly here, we want to go Wing Attack on Kecleon and then Mach Punch. We go Mach Punch first to change it into a fighting type. Tripped on the stairs. Oh no, I'm sorry, Super Plush Lord. Alright, it's a fighting type. Wing Attack hits for, ooh, critical, super effective. Now it's a flying type. It goes Aerial Ace. This is going to kill Hitmonchan for sure. Yep, okay. That's fine. Yeah, I hope you feel better. That sucks. Alright, it is a flying type, so our next play is to hit it with Ancient Power. So I think I want to send in Hariyama. Doing well, the baby nephew stayed the night with you. Oh, nice. Nice. Alright, we want to go Ancient Power. Do I want to go EQ? No, I think I just want to go Vital Throw. Yeah, Ancient Power hits. Now it's a rock type. It goes for Thunderbolt. This kills Aerodactyl. Oh, thank you for the snack time, Super Plush Lord. Let me see what I've got. I've got granola bar, a fruit roll-up, or a fancy fruit roll. Which one should I have? Your choice. Also, we won, so let's go. Yeah, I've got like a regular fruit roll up, which is like the cheaper ones that you give to kids. And then I've got like an organic one that is smaller, but it's like fancier. You want the fancy one? Okay, I'll do a fancy one. Apple, pear, and strawberry. I like these ones a lot. They're a little more pricey, but I like them, so I need to pick up another box. They're called, the brand is called Bear. That's all it is. It's just Bear. Not Bear Necessities or anything. It's just Fruit Rolls Bear. So I guess this is the only time you'll hear Brandy say that, I like the Bear. They're good fruit rolls. And we are almost ready for our Lotto Frenzy. Oh, it's got a trading card in it, and this one's a peacock. Fun. I like peacocks. They're pretty. Thank you for the snack time, Super Plush Lord. Oh wow, we got a full heal. Isn't that great? It's what I always wanted, was a full heal. Alright, Battle CD 10. Friends from the Moon. A perfect combination of pals? Clefairy and Clefable versus Aggron. Oh god, this would be a really lopsided matchup in Gen 6. Meteor Mash, Protect, Solar Beam. Cosmic Power, Moonlight, Follow Me, Sunny Day. Aggron has Iron Tail, Double Edge. Double battle with unlimited turns. Let's go. That was a really good fruit roll-up, and also ticket time. Let's go, it's ticket time, guys. Who wants a bonus ticket? Hold on, where's the sound effect? There's supposed to be a, there it is. Oh, hi Joe, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. What's up? Okay, so let's see. Joe, Carla Ghost, Brisk, Morph. Let me add you guys in. Carla Ghost, you are at, oh, not 20, 10. You are at 10 tickets. Brisk, you have hit 15. Joe is at 14. Morph is at 11. Oh, Carla Ghost redeems a normal prize ticket as well, so that'll bump you up again. Carla Ghost, you are at 11 now. Oh, not one apostrophe, 11. Thank you. Oh, Joe also claims a ticket, and Super Plush Lord gets a bonus. Okie dokie. Joe is at 15 tickets now, tied with Brisk. And Super Plush Lord is at 14. Oh, no, no. There you go. 14. There you go. Anyone else want to grab a ticket? And I will go ahead and reset the countdown timer. Boop. There we go. Thank you all for being here. All right, we're going to go with a protect. And I'm going to set up a sunny day. Twitch Mobile did a Twitch Mobile and decided not to send your messages. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I added a ticket for you. So, yeah, sometimes mobile is just weird, unfortunately. All right, let's go Solar Beam, and we'll go Follow Me. Get 'em, Banui Moon friends. Ooh, Clefable, hang in there. Oh, that's so much damage. Fry 'em, Clefairy. Oh, wow, that doesn't do a whole lot. Okay. We go Protect and Moonlight. We protect the Iron Tail, good stuff. All right, Solar Beam again and Follow Me. Just arrived at work. All of chat is getting the Tenshibi drink. Aw. I forget, what's in the Tenshibi drink? All right, loose a Solar Beam, let's go. Also, we are halfway through our coins again. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, we go another Protect. Oh, wait. Oh, it just missed. Okay, gotcha. So if I go Protect, and I set up Cosmic Power, Seven Up, Pineapple, a little bit of Green Apple, and French Vanilla if creamy. Nice. That sounds good. I want to try it. All right, we go Solar Beam into another Follow Me. Ooh, oh no! Critical hit kills Clefairy. No, my boy. Oh, it's a girl. My girl. They killed her. Oh, my Solar Beam ran out. Oh, no, that's not good. Oh, I didn't realize Solar Beam ran out. Or, the sun ran out. Gotcha. Alright, I almost had it. The strategy works. I just should have gone for a sunny day instead of a Cosmic Power. My mistake. I forgot that sun runs out. This isn't Gen 5. This isn't Gen 5 where you gotta swap in a weather setter. Sunny Day would still run out in Gen 5, but it's not as funny. It's not as funny. Think of the joke. Brandy wants a sour drink, yeah. If I had the stuff for it, I would try making it, but I don't have pineapple or green apple, unfortunately. All right, let's get them, Moon Bunnies. Let's get them, Moon Bunnies. We go Protect and Sunny Day. Makes you want to draw chat as customers again. Yeah, you guys need to, for a future project, you guys should come up with, if you haven't already, you should get a little, like, find some kind of drawing reference of what you would look like. I'm not going to say what it's for, but I do need it for something. So, either use like a pick crew and design yourself, or draw it yourself or something. But come up with a little drawing reference. You could even do like a mood board where you just like pick an outfit and like a hairstyle or something. Just let me know what you think you'd look like. It's gonna be important later. Also, what does that say? Google Translate. Moon Rabbit. Moon Rabbit, yes. Oh no, no. We are still alive. I thought they killed us. Protect and Moonlight. If you like drawing plush Lord Brandy and another person is your other set of customers. Yeah, you did draw Angel Sonas, but I actually need like if you guys haven't already done one, I guess I could say it. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna do this yet, so don't take this as me committing 100%. But an idea I had for the credits of the XD video, I was thinking of drawing you guys like a little sketch, like very basic black and white sketch of you guys with your Pokemon that you claimed. So that's why I need like your human design of like what you would look like, or what you want me to draw with your Pokemon. And I'm not 100% sure if I'll do that or not, but it's something I've had as an idea for like a few months now, so I'm thinking about it. All right, let's go follow me. Oh no, they crit! Oh, dude, the fact they didn't remove crits in this is so stupid. I cheesed a thing with crit, and then I'm also lost because of crit. Now there's just nothing I can do. He's gonna flatten me in one hit. Yeah, unless Iron Tail missed there, we lose. Yep. All because of a crit. Dumb. See, I know what I need to do with this one. I'm literally executing it. It's just like, does it crit? No? Okay. Then you win. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Brisk. Head pat. Head pat. Pretend it's patting Tenshibi. Head pat. Bar's clear now. You can make all of us a Tenshibi drink. Thank you, Brisk. Sim Trainer Horo. Horo! Doma doma doma! Ooh, Aquamentus! I'm still thinking about Hollow Knight. I know I was like complaining for a good portion of it. By the end game, when we had like all our maneuverability options, the game started feeling very fun. It like clicked, and I was like, okay, I get why people like it now. It was just like the first half of the game that felt really clunky without all the movement options that I wasn't in love with. And I get that, you know, you want a sense of progression, so it's fine, right? It was more, it would have been okay if they had more benches, I think. But I'm still thinking about playing more Hollow Knight and trying to get some of the other endings. I don't know if you guys would be interested in that. But I'm kind of down. It's like the combat feels sick in that game. I like the combat. And movement, once you have all upgrades, also feels sick. It's just the early game felt miserable. And the lack of benches felt miserable. Ah, Bafanada. Alright, let's go Solar Beam. Follow me. Okay, Iron Tail comes in. Don't crit. Okay. Oh, we got a crit. There we go. Bugging it. And by bugging it, I mean my Hollow Knight. Alright, we go Protect. Let's get a Moonlight. I know we could probably KO with Solar Beam here, thanks to the crit, but just to play it safe, I'm gonna play it properly. Yeah, Protect. Now we go Solar Beam. And now we do another Follow Me. And this is really cool because this does teach you a lot of, like, advanced battle strats. Like, here's something you can do in double battles. Bear in mind, double battles were a new thing back in Gen 3, right? So a lot of kids wouldn't really understand double battles. This is teaching you some of the strategies you can employ in it. Like, are you probably going to run Clefairy, Clefable in doubles with Solar Beam Follow Me? No. But it gives you ideas for, like, team building strategies, right? Like, oh, okay, using Follow Me, I can redirect hits from my squishy guy onto a bulkier guy while the squishy guy does attacks and stuff, right? So in a more applicable sense, you know, okay, I've got my Clefable with Follow Me redirecting hits away from my Alakazam or my Espeon. So, you know, it shows how, like, you could learn double battle strats as a kid when this game came out. And I think that's cool. I don't like the crit nonsense, but, you know, what can you do? Oh, we got a full heal, just what I wanted. Thank you. Alright, Battle CD 11. One-hit wonders. Wipe out all Pokemon in a single shot. Oh god. Okay. They really meant it when they said one hit. They all have the exact same stats and moveset. All level 50 Shedinja with Shadow Ball and Leech Life. No items. Feint Attack, Spikes, Needle Arm, Sandstorm. Okie dokie. Easy enough. You get one turn to do this. I remember how this one works. This one's easy, but it's very funny. Go my Army of Shedinja. Whatever, go my Scarabs. Exactly. Alright, this one's sick though. I like this one a lot. If I recall correctly, this is how you do it. Sim Trainer Logan comes in. Because you've only got one turn to clear this, right? So, how do you clear all 6 at once? I'ma show you. I'ma show you. Alright, so we're gonna go Spikes. So that when they switch in, they die instantly. And then we go Sandstorm. Alright, here's the Spikes. Whoa, that's a cool camera angle, jeez. Alright, they hit Cacturn, do a lot of damage, that sucks. I think they kill Cacturn here, yeah. Not that it matters. Cacturn got the Spikes off, which is all we needed. Magcargo hits a Sandstorm. Sandstorm chip, KO. Oh, I can turn off the head pat now. There we go. That was... Head pat was going for 6 minutes. Oops. Now he sends in the Shedinja, right? Sandstorm chipped the first two. And now they take damage from spikes. Because Sandstorm only triggers the one time for the Pokemon that are on the field. So if a Pokemon switches in due to the Sandstorm chip, they don't take Sandstorm chip again. But they do take entry hazard damage from the spikes. So every time they come in, they just instantly die. This is such a sick battle. This is exactly why I like the battle CDs. Like, scenarios like this feel so cool when you figure them out. Took a shower and now you feel dizzy. I'm sorry, Morph. There you go. Taken out by spikes. So yeah, that one's really easy, but it's such a sick battle. And that's how you clear 6 Pokemon in one turn. You guys, are you guys hot or cold showers? I can't do a cold shower. I don't understand people who can. It scares me. Hot showers for Brandy only. Heracross's Bite-a-thon. Who can hold out the longest? Oh, it's the Biden administration. Megahorn, Earthquake, Endure, Reversal. Aerial Ace, Endure. I don't remember how this one works. You take cold, hot. I don't understand cold showers. Like, when I get sick, people are like, oh, take a cold shower. I'm like, no, that sounds horrible. I would die. Apparently it's better for your skin, though, is what I heard. Yeah, people do take cold showers. They scare me. All right, this one is weird. Yeah, we endure. They go Aerial Ace. We trigger a Salac Berry. Now, I think they're going to go with an Endure as well. Yeah, they Endure. And I think they also have a Salac Berry, right? So I don't think you actually want to use Revert Soul on the second turn, because now it gets that. And it uses Salac Berry. Okay, yeah. It goes that. Yeah, I don't think I can win this because I messed up. Yeah, because it outspeeds, it'll just go for a kill here. Okay, okay. But you see the strategy, right? I think instead I need to hit with a Megahorn first and then a Reversal. Oh, no, no, no. I think it's Earthquake first, and then Reversal. I think Megahorn wouldn't affect it either, but I do think the correct solution is to use Earthquake. Because then you don't risk accidentally critting or anything. Rather die than take a cold shower? Same. The water gets progressively hotter, so you set it to low to prevent the water from getting any hotter. No, I blast it. Like, mine is like almost scalding right when I get in. I set it as high as I can possibly withstand it. Which on my faucet is like 2/3 of the way up or something. Maybe 3/4, I'm not sure. All right, so yeah, we go Endure. Also, we are close to finishing this batch of Abras. Uploaded the Tenchibi drink. Let's go. All right, Salac Berry boosts speed. I think we go EQ here because they endure. Yeah, and we don't want to trigger their Salac Berry. Now we go reversal. There we go. That's a KO. Oh, wow, a hyper potion. We're moving up in the world. That one's good. Oh, thank you, Brisk. All right, 13. What is Porygon anyway? I love that. That has the same energy as Professor Laventon going, like, I don't understand this. It unnerves me with Porygon's dex entry. Try transforming into different types. So we got Porygon versus Spinda. Facade, Aerial Ace, Conversion, and Sharpen. How does Conversion work again? And it has Brick Break. You love making drinks. Not only can you make your own creations, but you can see what goes well. Yeah, that's fair. I wish I had more flavors to use. All right, let's go. Weird Duck versus Drunk Panda. Who will win? Still can't believe they botched the code for Spinda in BDSP so it can't be transferred out. Weirdest thing ever. Let's see. How does Conversion work again? No one uses this move, so I don't remember how it works. Changes the user's type into its own move's type. Alright, so we want to go Conversion. For Flying type. Perfect. And then we want to Sharpen. BDSP truly is a game of all time. True. God, I wish it was better. Oh, Sinnoh, you deserved a better remake. All they had to do was remake Platinum, dude. I don't even hate the aesthetic, so all they needed to do was just remake Platinum instead of Diamond. 1-to-1 Platinum remake would have been goated. Oh god, that's 2 crits? Are you kidding? Freaking Drunk Panda. Aerial Ace it. Kill it. Yep, not quite. Those crits actually cost us. Rip. We only lost because we got crit twice. We could even live 1 crit, but 2 crits was too much. Cool stuff, dude. Alright, before we do that, before we get the run back there, we have our next batch of Abras. So let's check those real quick. Not that the camera's super clear. Jeez. I really wish there was a way to make this look a bit nicer. Unfortunately, I've got a pretty cheap webcam, so... Alright, any of these shiny? Doesn't look like it. Unfortunately, Abra's shiny is pretty subtle, so I'm looking for the star mark instead. Oh, wait, I wasn't done. Go back. So many Abra. Because if I recall correctly, shinies will have like a mark, like a red star that... Oh, we got it! We did get a shiny! Oh my god! Yo! Jolly Nature! Alright, hold on. You can... Oh, it's so hard to see. Hold on. You can... If you look at the text box... Look at the text box. It's like purple here. It shows up purple here. When I change it, it'll turn like cyan. Or it's like... Yeah, it's cyan on here, but on the camera, it looks more like a light blue. There's also a little yellow star, but you can't really see it. Let me see if I can... Yeah, there's the yellow star. It's right there. Oh my god. Yeah, super fast. I cannot believe that. Like I said, this particular shiny hunt isn't that bad. You guys groaned when I said that I was gonna shiny hunt this, but it's not that bad. That's crazy. I will check that in a second. Okay, so that's almost at the bottom of that box. Don't look at me. You can see my reflection there. Yeah, I doubt we got double shiny, but I will check the rest of these just in case. I have seen someone get double shiny doing this method. And basically it's just you get to encounter a bunch of shinies in a row. So unfortunately, because I speedran this morning to get to Celadon City, this game hasn't beaten the Elite Four yet. But next week when we do XD, I will have beaten this file, and I will transfer this Abra into XD Gale of Darkness so you guys can see it. So hold on. That was 83 checks for the first batch, plus 30 for this box here, box 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, so 113 plus 27. That was the 140th Abra exactly. Let's go. I can't believe that. That's insane. So yeah, unfortunately, because this game needs to be able to beat the Elite Four before you can trade Pokemon, I can't trade it in right away. But next time I'll be able to show you guys the HD Shiny Abra. What are we gonna name this guy? I have to think of a name. My original name was Serubectum, but I don't know if that's too weird. That might be too weird of a name. Jolly Nature, Jolly Nature is exactly the worst nature possible for it. No, that's not true. The worst nature would be a minus special attack or minus speed plus attack. But Jolly Nature is really bad for it, but that's okay. We love the Jolly King, right? And there we go. That took 15 hours. I could do a Clefairy hunt, but I used all of our prize coins, so I would have to grind more prize coins. So, unfortunately, we don't have any more coins to get Clefairies now. But technically, if we're doing more battle CDs next week, I could grind more coins and do Clefairy next, if we wanted to. But that is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And now I can say that I've done a lottery hunt. That's a very popular shiny hunt for those who are just starting shiny hunting in Gen 3. I've never shiny hunted in Gen 3 specifically, but I have gotten shinies in this game. But that's a really popular early hunt for people to try because it is very easy and the encounters are guaranteed. You get a bunch at once. So, like I said, that was like 40 minutes per 80 encounters. So every 40 minutes you just get 80 encounters that don't risk running away or anything. You can't really fail it. You'll guaranteed get your target. So that's just super popular. Anyway, I can't believe that. Let's go. Yeah, unfortunately I will have to wait a little bit before we can make it all pretty and stuff, but 140 checks for Abra. There we go. Denshibi, you can come down now. There you go, little guy. Yeah, unfortunately, the camera footage isn't the best, but that's okay. We did it. We did it. And I'll move my webcam back up now. Unfortunately, because of the way that VTube Studio and OBS interact for some reason, I can't just swap to my VTube model without restarting the whole stream. But that's okay. That is why that's why I was using the PNG tuber too, by the way. It was all a plot to shiny hunt Abra. You guys didn't know it when the stream started, but it was all a shiny hunting plot. Peak early 2000s Gen 4 shiny reactions. I actually did. I don't know if it's still up. When I was like 14, 15, I had a thing with that where I recorded my reaction to getting a shiny Beautifly. I wonder if that's still up on my old account. It's not on the current YouTube. I changed my YouTube when I started my new YouTube, but if you look for it, you might be able to find an old Gorilla Cam shiny Beautifly reaction. It's like really bad. You can barely see it, but we did it. All right, let's hit conversion. Now I can actually give these battles full attention though, so that's cool. Oh, I didn't mean to conversion again. Oh no, that completely messed me up. I mashed the button too fast. How difficult is it to find my old channel? I don't know. I have no idea if I even tagged the video properly, so it might be really hard to find it. Oh no, we died! Porygon, no! That's okay. We'll live. Try again, and this time I'll pay attention. Also, I am gonna get up now that I don't need the light on. I'm gonna turn the big light off. Dude, shiny Abra. What are we gonna name it? What are we gonna name him? Should I was planning to evolve him into Alakazam. Because I don't have a shiny Alakazam. What should I name him? Speedrunning for the coin case today was so worth it, Ben. I almost didn't do it. I almost scrapped the idea, but the thing is, on the thing, right? Where is it? On the thumbnail I made a year ago. Literally, I made this a year ago. I have the shiny Abra and the shiny Clefairy on here. And I was like, if I don't do a shiny hunt, I'm a liar. So that's why I speed ran it and cleared half the game just to get enough coins to do that. And it worked out. All right, so we did conversion. Now let's sharpen. Don't crit me, bro. Yeah, unfortunately, that won't make a very good, because the camera foot quality is so bad, it won't make like a good short or anything, but it is a hype moment. I've got hype moments and aura here, so... You know, what more could you ask for? Oh, big hit, big hit. Let's go. I guess that brings me to this question. What I was thinking of doing, because I want to talk about the battle CDs and I want to show them off because I think they're really cool, right? Battle CDs and Battle Bingo. I was thinking of making a standalone video covering Real Game Towers activities, and then the Shiny Hunt could get a little shout out in there. And then in the big the big XD video, instead of having a dedicated section for Real Game Tower, I would just mention it and link the video. What do you guys think of that? Is that like a good idea to keep it from not being like too long? Would you guys rather see like a whole individual section for Real Game Towers battle CDs and stuff, where I can talk about like, oh, this battle CD sucks because it's just crits, and this one's really cool because Shedinja into spikes is very funny, you know? Then I could give each one like or give the interesting battle CDs a bit more showcase, I think. Womp that Wobbuffet, counter or mirror coat. Roselia and Skitty versus Wobbuffet. Yeah, I think this is another one that... I don't remember if this one is luck or if Wobbuffet always counters and then mirror coats and then counters and then mirror coats. So I don't remember if this one's luck or not. But yeah, I was thinking about like to avoid adding an extra 30 minutes to the XD video because we don't want another Coliseum situation where half of the video is just like side quest stuff. I was thinking I'd separate them into like 2 separate videos or something. One that's story focused and one that's just yapping about cool side quest stuff. It'd be more work for me, but it'll make it a little more palatable, I think. All right, let's go Bullet Seed to start. Oh god, that does no damage, dude. Oh no, and it did hit Mirror Coat. Again, I don't know if that's always gonna hit Mirror Coat. However, with that, it only mirror coats one of the bullet seeds instead of all of them, because it's a multi-hit move. We Sludge Bomb, fish for a poison. There we go. Mirror coats again. Now we Bullet Seed. If it mirror coats on Bullet Seed, then we're not too worried because it's only mirror coating one of the Bullet Seed damages. Oh, that was a 5-hit. Let's go. That time it hit counter. So yeah, it seems like it just picks at random on this one. This one doesn't have like super good AI or anything where it like knows what you're doing or anything. So now that it's poison, it's safer to just go constantly for Bullet Seed. Because getting countered on Sludge Bomb is going to do a lot more damage than getting Mirror Coated on a Bullet Seed. There we go. Play to your win condition, which is poison and then reduce damage with Bullet Seed. Nice. Also, I like that guy's outfit. Pink shirt, blue. That's what my old design was. Pink shirt, blue hoodie. Alright, Hyper Potion. Alright, Battle CD 15. Oh, I did not read what the goal on this one is. I should have checked that. I don't know what our goal is. Oh, is this the one where we use Shedinja and try and dodge all their moves? I can't remember. Alright, he sends in Torkoal. Oh no, we got Cast Form, not Shedinja. I don't know why, it looked like Shedinja for some reason. Alright, we go Rain Dance. God, I wish Cast Form was good. They need to give Cast Form a Mega. What would it even do? I don't know how you buff Cast Form and make it good, but they gotta. Hold on, I think the first turn I want to use Future Sight. 4-turn limit. Oh, geez. A salute to Meteorologist. Cast Form has Future Sight too. Okay, so yeah, we definitely want to start with Future Sight. Higher base stats or better move pool. I don't think either of those is gonna fix it. It would need like a whole new ability for starters. It definitely needs 100 base stats, but I don't even know how you distribute those to make it actually useful. Because its stat spread is so bad. What is Cast Form's stat spread? It has 70 in everything. Unironically. You're gonna say I sound insane. I genuinely think you put all 100 points from its Mega into Special Attack. I think you just dump all 100 in there, and it's still bad. Because it's still slow, but not slow enough that it's like good in Trick Room, it's just weirdly mediocre slow. And it's still got really frail defenses and not a lot of HP. But boy, if it gets to hit, it'll do something. And then it needs a new ability, right? It needs, like, an ability called 7-Day Forecast. If it uses a weather move, the duration will be 7 turns no matter what. Weather can't be overwritten. The form and type will change based off the weather. And speed doubles in weather. I think it needs all of those to be, like, even kind of good. It's so bad. It's such a shame because I think cast form is such a cool concept, but it's just like unsalvageable. Yeah, they never gave it a sandstorm form even. That's something else they should do. They should make sandstorm cast form. Unironically, instead of a mega, I think what they're going to do with cast form, they're going to make a regional form that is the exact same, except instead of changing based off the weather, it's going to change based off the terrain. And they're going to call that good enough treatment. And it's still going to be terrible. All right, let's do Foresight or Future Sight. Now the question is, what do I do on turn 2? Do I go Rain Dance? Overwrite the weather. It hits an overheat. That's fine. All right, now that it's raining, we can Weather Ball. It took 20 years for the weather forms to get shinies. Yeah, I think I remember that. I think that's true. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Brisk. All right, Shedinja comes in. It's going to get Future Sighted, I think. Yep, Shedinja takes the Future Sight and dies because Super Future Sight is a weird move that ignores Wonder Guard for some reason. Don't know why, but it does. And now we've got Rain up so we can use a Thunder to finish Gyarados. You put the 10 chibi drink on the menu. Your manager asked for it to be creamy because of the candies. She wants you to put on the whipped cream. Gotcha. One thing that bothered, why does it have no sand form in the gen that introduced weather? Unless it didn't have enough space or something. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just kind of... I think the thing is Sandstorm is like a weather, but it's not like... When you do like a weather forecast, you never hear them go, oh, there's a 70% chance of a sandstorm today. You know, that's not a thing. So that's probably why they didn't do it. But like, if you're going to classify sandstorm as a weather, then commit to it, right? Anyway, there we go. Easy clear. I just had to think for a second about what we were dealing with, and I mashed through the battle CD too fast the first time, so I didn't see what the opponent lineup was. Oh, we got a revive! This will be perfect for my fight with Mirror B. Excellent. Dude, Mirror B had hands. He was messing me up. Slowpoke Family Feud. Sharpedo, please don't thrash about. Please be serious. Sharpedo, Slowpoke, Slowbro, and Slowking. Sharpedo only has Thrash, Pain Split, Skill Swap, Confuse Ray, Confusion. Okay, so they can only hit Miss Drevis. I wish I could look at their abilities. I think what I have to do is I have to Skill Swap with the Slowpoke. And then skill swap again with Sharpedo so that we have immunity to confusion and then we just win. I think that's the solution here. Also, 10 minutes on the Lotto Frenzy until you guys get a bonus ticket. Yeah, I hope you guys like the idea of adding in the Johto starters so that you guys can have more prizes than just the one Dragonite. And also, like, if you don't get a Johto starter, like, maybe getting an option of claiming a extra shadow or something. I don't know. We can work something out. But I want to thank you guys for all being here and helping with this playthrough, so I hope you guys like it. All right, we'll start with Thrash, and we're going to skill swap with Slowpoke. Here comes a Thrash. So yeah, the only thing that can kill Sharpedo in this scenario is, because they only have Psychic moves and we're Dark, the only thing that can kill Sharpedo is running out of or hurting itself in confusion too many times. So as long as I get the skill swap onto Sharpedo, we're good, I think. Oh, it won't tell me what the current ability is. Alright, so I think it should have own tempo now. So even if Misdreavus goes down, we should be fine. Skill Swap is such a funny ability. Or funny move, rather. Yeah, Sharpedo didn't get confused. So, yeah, that's correct. And then we'll Pain Split the Slowbro. Ooh, nice crit. Good job. Ba-dow. Oh no, crit! Rip Misdreavus. That's fine. Sharpedo has it from here. Yeah, Slowbro goes down, and then Slowking only has confusion, so it can't affect us at all, so. And we can't be confused, so we just take the KO. Yeah, you, unironically, if you've got good luck, you could probably win this even if you didn't do the skill swap strat. You could probably just luck your way into doing it by not hitting yourself enough times. That one's a cool one, though. I do like that one. Also, let me know if you get bored of the battle CD music and you want me to put on a playlist or something. Oh, a full heal! That's not very helpful. Even against Mirror B, he wasn't using status conditions, so no thanks. Battle CD 17, the Rattata that roared. Can a level 5 prevail over a level 100? Oh, this is the birth of the Fear strat. Toxic Substitute Super Fang versus Bide Shuckle. Oh, this isn't quite a Fear strat, but similar idea of like showing that levels aren't everything, and sometimes being a low-level Pokemon can still get work done. But it is a little different. Alright, so first things first, we want to get Toxic off. As long as we don't let it hit us with Bide, we're good. So so we get Toxic going. I don't remember if this has a turn limit or not. I should have checked that. But it's fine. Go Toxic. I think it does have a turn limit, actually. I think that's what makes this one hard. I'll set up a Substitute. And now we go Super Fang. So I think the order you do this actually does matter. I think I might have been supposed to use Super Fang turn 2 instead, and then substitute turn 3. But I don't remember if it mattered. Alright, it goes Bide again. Nope, we got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's another, like, that one's not hard, but it is, like, cool. You have to, like, think about the order of operations there a little bit. I don't remember if that was like a 4-turn or if it had unlimited turns. Okay, it was 4 turns. So if you do the moves incorrectly, you could mess up. Like, I think as a kid, the first time I tried that, I think I did Super Fang first because I was like, oh yeah, do Super Fang so that it has, you know, less HP when you start the Toxic, and then you do the Toxic. But no, because then the Toxic damage doesn't ramp up fast enough to actually take it out. So the order of operations does matter in that one, but it's still a pretty easy one. But I like that one. It's very cool. Oh, an energy root. Wow. I'll give that to that Rattata to gnaw on. Big Root Gaming. Battle CD 18, Farfetch'd Substitute. Watch it flail when in trouble. Let's check this, actually. I should check what we got. Nincada versus Farfetch'd. Metal Claw, Aerial Ace, Fury Swipes, Toxic, Substitute, and Flail. Single battle with unlimited turns. Interesting. This one's interesting. What do we do? You're speed 53, we're speed 45. Huh. Okay. I think the problem is because we're slower, I don't think we can set up Toxic right away. So I think we need to just go for it with attacks. Alright, let's go Nincada. Nincada, I think, is actually how it's pronounced, but... And I think we want to go Metal Claw for a chance at an attack raise. Yeah, so it's just gonna keep doing Substitute until it drops itself down. So we need to pierce its subs. And then I think it's Toxic on this turn? No. Okay, it does have enough to... Okay. I couldn't tell how much it was... Each sub was costing in HP. Interesting, interesting. Okay. What's the solution there? Oh, on that last one, is it supposed to Fury Swipe, maybe? Maybe we're supposed to use Fury Swipe to try and chip it so that it can't get that last substitute. That might be it. If so, that's another luck-based one, but whatever. Oh, and it looks like it's about time for another Lotto Frenzy. Ticket time, ticket time. Who wants another ticket? Ticket please, ticket please. Okay, so Joe, let me bump you up by 1. 16 tickets for Joe. And 16 tickets for Brisk. You are both the current leaders at 16 each. Alright, yeah, I think I just go Fury Swipes. And if anyone else is here and wants one... Oh, Morph is still here. Do you want another ticket, I'm guessing? Let me just add that then. 12 tickets. 12 tickets. 12 tickets for Morph. You forgot about ticket time. No worries, no worries. And another ticket for Super Plush Lord. 15 tickets for Super Plush Lord currently. Yeah, you guys have collected a decent number. I get to add this all into the prize wheel. It's gonna be a pain, but that's okay. It'll be fun. You guys get prizes. You guys get prizes. Isn't that great? And yeah, if anyone pops in the next like 5 minutes, I'll still give them a ticket, but I'm going to restart the timer now. There we go. All right, we need to get a Fury Swipe that does more than like 2 hits. Come on. Dude, can you hit more than 2 times? What is this? I need you to hit 3 times here. That's all I'm asking. 3 hits. I know it's a big ask. There you go, 3 hits. Ba-bam. The little Nincada that could. I like Ninjask a lot. The Nincada line is just a really cool line of Pokemon. I like them a lot. I think they should have made Gigantamax Shedinja with the joke being that its HP doesn't increase at all. That would have been hilarious. A guard spec? Wow, I never use those. I used X accuracy in the Poke Rally, and that was like the first time I've ever unironically used one of those. And I didn't even need it, I was fine without it, but it was just like, yeah, I might as well. They use Double Team, I'll just use this. Volcanic Reaction, a fiery ordeal of invasive flavor. What does that mean, dude? Earthquake Protect Toxic Flamethrower, Double Edge Protect Earthquake Explosion, Facade Endeavor Wing Attack, and Booster! It's Booster! You're like, for tickets? You are still in time to get one, though. I will add an extra one. Yeah, as long as you're here within like 5 minutes of the ticket time, I'm fine with just adding one. Because I know you guys can't be here like, you know, you guys have lives and stuff, so I still appreciate you being here. So Carlo Ghost, you are currently at 12 tickets after adding one for the most current ticket time. Yeah, we got Booster. He's got Overheat, Quick Attack, Helping Hand, and Sand Attack. 2-turn limit double battle. I remember this one being pretty tricky, actually. Muck, Manectric, Gengar. If I recall correctly, we actually want Rhydon to go down this turn. You don't think you want Rhydon to go down, so you think you go Protect Explosion. But no, I think it's actually double Earthquake. I think we go double Earthquake here. This one is a 3-star difficulty battle. This is the first 3-star difficulty, so this is where they start getting it a little tougher. Yippee! Yippee! You're still here despite your shift starting 30 minutes prior. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here, even if you can't be here the whole stream or anything. I just thought the Lotto Frenzy would be a fun way to reward you guys for being here when we're doing more of the grindy stuff. We had the Lotto Frenzy earlier during the when I was resetting to get a good nature on Duskull. By the way, it took me 14 hours to get a good nature. I kept going after stream. It took 14 hours to get the first good nature. And then that one had like bad stats. So I was like, oh, I guess I'm resetting anyway. So I did that like off stream. I was just like, you know, I'm gonna reward you guys for sitting with me through the grind. And that was the same thing with this, where it's like, yeah, I'm grinding these battle CDs. I don't know how interesting you guys would find them. So I was like, I'll do a ticket time, you know? And also, while I was doing the shiny hunt that I expected to take much, much longer, that copy of Leaf Green is actually really lucky. I've gotten multiple shinies off of it. I've gotten... Some of my earliest shinies ever were from that. I got Pidgey, Natu, back before Heart Gold came out. And then right before, like literally the day before Pokemon Black came out, I got a Venonat on it. And then I got another Pidgey while doing Pokemon while I was getting a Zoice on that file. So that was like a few months ago. And then just now I got the Abra. So that's like 5 different shinies off of that. That file is very lucky. Compared to that, my Emerald has never gotten a shiny. That is like the only game... Well, that's not true. The only games I've never gotten a shiny on are that Emerald and this Pokemon XD. On Heart Gold, it's kind of iffy because I have gotten a shiny, but it is the guaranteed red Gyarados. So if you don't count that, then Heart Gold has also never gotten a shiny. But all my other games have gotten at least one shiny before. But not Emerald, not XD, which to be fair, XD is like very weird in how it handles shinies. And then not Heart Gold randomly. Anyway, let's go. EQ, I think we go double EQ here. I do want to eventually get a shiny on every game. Because I think it would be fun. Alright, Rhydon takes a bunch of damage, that's fine. Yeah, see, the Earthquake would not kill Muck normally. It does kill Manectric. Go get that shiny. I gotta. Alright, EQ finishes the Muck. It will miss Gengar due to Levitate. Okay, that's not right. I know I needed at least one of my guys to go down this turn. Yeah, we need Golem to go down because Golem can't do anything. Okay. I know how to do it. I remember how this works. I got it. I got it. Wait, no. Maybe I don't got it. I do remember that I need Golem to go down. I think I need Golem and Rhydon to both go down. But at the very least, we get to see Booster. Thank you for the Rally Luck, Brisk. Rally Luck, Rally Luck. Yeah, that was a tie, unfortunately. Yeah, this is the first 3-star difficulty, so, you know, you do expect to see a little bit of a difficulty spike here. It's fine, it's fine. I think I remember... If only both our guys had Explosion, that would actually help. Oh. I think I remember how this works. I think I remember the gimmick. This one's weird. I think I remember, though. All right, let's put on our it's big brain time. Oh yeah, it's big brain time. We're gonna flamethrower into Golem, and we go Explosion. So what's gonna happen is Golem's gonna explode. Rhydon will tank the hit because he's a rock type. He'll take a lot of damage, but he'll tank the hit. Yep, here it comes. Explosion will kill both of their Pokemon. Yeah, Rhydon barely tanks the hit. Explosion does more damage than a super effective Earthquake because his Explosion is bonkers in Gen 3. Kills them both. Golem faints. So now we can swap in a Pokemon. We send in Booster. He sends in Gengar. Instead of attacking the Gengar with our weak Flamethrower, which is the only move that hits it, we instead Flamethrower Booster. Flash Fire raises our firepower. Now, I think we just go double Flamethrower. Or we go Flamethrower and then Overheat. He goes Will-O-Wisp. That's fine. Our attack missed. See, there's the RNG. We had the right strategy, but we lose because the attack missed. That's so lame. I literally did everything correctly, but I still lost because of the miss. But you see what I'm going for, right? Alright, so try again, and this time let's not have Booster miss. Unfortunately, Overheat is not a great move. If only Flareon had Flare Blitz, right? Flare Blitz didn't exist in Gen 3, but if it did, Booster would go crazy right now. Yeah, this one is a really cool CD in concept, though. The fact your attack can just miss, though, at the very end is really lame. But the order of operations on this are really cool. Oh, we got a crit on our Rhydon. That's a loss, actually. Because we crit our own Rhydon, that's a loss, I think. We'll try and play it out. Hello, Wiljo. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Do you mean Mr. Deli? We already finished the game last week. Mr. Deli did go to one of the endgame fights. Yeah, I think we lose now because because of freaking explosion critting. I think if we can win, it's because they literally recognize that a crit kills you there, so they just give you a second Pokemon to finish it. No, don't curse Booster. How dare you? Yeah, I think we actually can win this Not in the intended solution, but because we accidentally crit our guy, they gave us a second win con. That is not the correct solution, though. I want to do that one again, actually. I want to show the correct solution for that, because this one is like a really cool CD. We just failed the RNG check twice. So we won, but not the correct way. So I want to do it the correct way, because I like that one a lot. Oh, we got a burn heal. Wow. You better have burn heal. Yeah, let's do that one again. Playing Pokemon TCG tournament. Gotta buy, so you gotta wait for like 20 minutes. Ah, gotcha. Best of luck in the tournament. What kind of deck are you playing? I hope it's a Flareon deck. Flareon. Booster. My beloved boy. It's Booster. I want to show the correct solution for this. Because like I said, this battle CD is actually sick. Tauros decks. Gotcha. I don't know enough about the TCG to know what Tauros does, but sounds cool. Alright, we go Explosion here. Do not crit. Don't crit. Booster loving to be held. Yeah, I bet he would. Alright, there we go. Don't crit. Alright, Manectric goes down. Yeah, Booster wants the uppies. Booster uppies. Alright, here comes Flareon. He sends out Gengar. Flamethrower is gonna hit and trigger Flash Fire. Now, as long as Flareon doesn't miss here, we should be fine. Don't miss the overheat, dude. Alright, this should kill. Yeah, there we go. That's the correct solution. Flash Fire boosted Flareon kills Gengar. That's the actual answer. See, that one's cool. I like that one a lot. The fact that you can just lose because of RNG is really sad, but I think it's hilarious they gave you Swellow so that if you do accidentally crit yourself, you can still win. Very cool. They thought about that one a lot, I feel like. Alright, now let's do 20. Popcorn. Ooh, I want popcorn. For every Tauros with damage on it, you do an extra 40 damage. You place a stadium that damages your guys and hope for the best. Oh. High risk, high reward. Gotcha. Let's slip the Houndoom. Time for a quick change artist. What does that mean, dude? 4-turn double battle. Yeah, let's slip the Houndooms of War. I still can't believe we got that shiny today, though. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. I have to think of a good name for him. What if I just called him Uri Geller? Uri Geller! One of the funniest things that happened in Pokemon history, I think. We got a shiny Abra from the Leaf Green Game Corner while we were doing this. I had my webcam pointed at my Game Boy, and we just grinded for that until we got a shiny Game Corner Abra. It took 140 checks for it. Okay, what's the solution here? Protect, rest, focus energy? What the heck is this moveset, dude? What am I supposed to do with this? Scary Face, protect, focus energy, and rest? What? Who let little Timmy design the Salamence moveset? What is this? Shadow Punch, Ice Beam, Will-O-Wisp, and Imprison. Crunch, Flamethrower, Sunny Day, Solar Beam. Alright, I think I remember what you do here. I think we go Scary Face on Bayonet. And then Ice Beam the Salamence. It's something weird like this, right? We're supposed to, like, kill our own Salamence. Yeah, you can't go Safeguard, or you can't go Will-O-Wisp because they safeguard it. I don't remember why you can't just switch the Salamence out, but I remember that you're supposed to kill the Salamence. Obviously, because Houndoom has Supreme Overlord, right? And then we go Sunny Day and Imprison? No, not Imprison. Yeah, I don't remember the solution here. Crunch Bayonet. Oh, are you just not supposed to do Sunny Day, maybe? What if I go Flamethrower and Shadow Punch the Bayonet? Yeah, bear in mind, it's been like 15 years since I've done this, so I don't remember the actual solution here. Okay, that actually does decent damage to Bayonet. Okay, yeah, you want to use Houndoom to attack the Wobbuffet because Mirror Coat doesn't do anything to you. It's the 4-turn limit that you're fighting against in this one. So we're not going to win this one, but we can at least figure out what we're doing here. Okay, Shadow Punch, gotcha. And then she sends in a Why Not. He goes Mirror Coat, that's fine. Yeah, and then we tie. Time for a quick change artist. What does that mean? I don't get what that means. If the opponent's team has a Pokemon with the ability Shadow Tag, oh, okay, so that's why you have to kill Houndoom. Or, not Houndoom. Salamence, that's right. Because you have to feint your own Salamence because you can't swap them out. Let me just check the rest of this. Counter Mirror Coat Safeguard, knockoff only, counter Mirror Coat. Okay. So I don't think you want to spend time using Sunny Day for Flamethrower or Solar Beam. I think you just go Crunch only. I think we go Ice Beam on Salamence, kill it, bring in Houndoom. Is there anything here? No. Yeah, just Scary Face, I think. And then we just go Crunches and Shadow Punches. Okay, I think I got in my own head thinking that I needed the Sunny Day for some reason. And thinking that I needed to imprison some moves or something. I thought maybe they'd have Will-O-Wisp. The other answer might be to use Flamethrower and Will-O-Wisp to boost our own fire moves. That might actually be the solution. This is another cool one, though. This one makes you think. It's like, okay, how do I get my own Pokemon out when I'm shadow tagged? All right, we do Scary Face to lower its speed. Not that we especially care. We just need it to... We need Salamence to go down. And it might as well do something while it goes down, you know? Yeah, I just completely blanked on Shadow Tag. I was like, why would I not just switch Salamence out? Why would I spend a turn attacking it? That's why. Okay, so... maybe I do Sunny Day here. And Will-O-Wisp on Houndoom. Hello, Petals the Pal. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Yeah, we got a little Togetic. That's our little shiny Togetic. All right, we've got Sunny Day up. We've got Will-O-Wisp boosting our fire moves, so now we can Flamethrower the Wobbuffet. And I think I go Shadow Punch on the Bayonet, because that's going to be a 2-hit kill. That is still not enough to one-shot the Wobbuffet. Okay. Relaxing with some Shin Megami Tensei. Nice. I've never played a Shin Megami Tensei game, but 5 is the one that was on Switch, right? That one looked interesting. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe I need to do 2 Will-O-Wisps on Houndoom? I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm doing all right. We're just doing some battle CDs, which are fun. And earlier we got a shiny Abra on Leaf Green, so that was really cool. So I'm having a good day. You're playing the Switch game. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's another loss, unfortunately. Yeah, this one is like actually tricky. I don't remember how it works exactly. I mean, I know like the pieces, but how exactly everything fits together is a little hard to remember. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we were... I was just going to shiny hunt on the side while we did these battle CDs. And I expected it to take way longer, but it was only 140 checks. And then we got it. We were doing the game corner. So we were just redeeming our little prize tokens, our little coins. Alright, this one's a bit of a brain teaser here. So we Scary Face Bayonet, Ice Beam. Yeah, I'm actually surprised how little damage we were doing with the sun-boosted, Flashfire boosted flamethrowers. Oh, thank you for the Hydrate Super Plush Lord. There we go. Also, I like the little Chikorita. That's from the that was from the ZA thing, right? Yeah. Legend ZA Chikorita. Cute. Cute, cute. We did go with Chikorita as our starter, and then we beat the whole game. And then I was doing Pokedex completion stuff, and I was mass releasing a bunch of Pokemon, and I accidentally released Meganium. I killed our starter. Oops. Sad day. All right. Does a crunch kill Bayonet here? I actually don't know if a crunch will kill Bayonet. I'll try it. It does. Okay. Yeah, I accidentally killed the Meganium. I was a sad boy. It's okay. Meganium went to the Great Wild Zone in Area 20. Alright, so now if I crunch again while I do another Will-O-Wisp, will this kill? It does. Okay. Oh no, Will-O-Wisp doesn't affect Houndoom. I thought Houndoom had Flash Fire. Okay, that's what I've been confused about. We've got Early Bird, not Flash Fire. Okay, that's what I was confused about. I just assumed we were raising our stats. Gotcha. So I should have been using Shadow Punch on Wobbuffet this entire time. Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. This is way easier than I was making it out to be. Gotcha. Yeah, the sad thing is I didn't realize the Meganium thing until a week later. I went to add it to my team because the Royale was like, I got a card that was like, KO opponents with grass moves. And I was like, okay, time to bring in Meganium. And then I was like, where's Meganium? And yeah, I looked through my entire box and I was like, oh no, I know what happened. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. To be fair, I wasn't super attached to the starter. Like, none of the starters were ones that I was like particularly like, ooh, I gotta have this starter, you know? So I didn't end up particularly attached to Meganium. I was like, yeah, Meganium's cool. But it wasn't like, oh my god, I was so hyped for Meganium, you know? Now, if it had been Rowlet, that'd be another story. I'd be very sad. I love Rowlet. Okay, now that I understand what we're doing here, this should be easy. I still don't know what the description of this means. Time for a quick change artist? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna look that up, actually. Does anyone know what this means? Quick change is a performance style where a performer, often a magician, changes quickly, usually within seconds, from one costume into another. Okay, yeah, I figured that, but I don't know what it means by time for a quick change. Like, I guess that it's referring to changing your Salamence into a Houndoom. I guess that's what it means, but it's just a weird phrase to describe this. Anyway. Crunch the bayonet and Shadow Punch the Wobbuffet. Alright, bayonet goes down. Alright, don't counter me. Cool. We crunch Why Not again and Shadow Punch the Wobbuffet again. Find it kind of weird that Ice Beam fires at the opponent even when you hit your ally. Yeah, I'm guessing they didn't, like, because remember, this is like based off like modified Stadium. Like the animations and stuff, a lot of them are ripped from like the Stadium games for the N64. Stadium only had single player battles, so like the animations don't account for like allies turning to target their own ally, and since they just copied those animations, they just brought them over like that. And also they probably don't expect many people to ever Ice Beam their own Pokemon. So it wasn't like a priority to change that when they brought it over to XD and or to Coliseum. And then XD is based off Coliseum, so I'm guessing it's something similar to that, where it was just like, you know, the previous iterations didn't account for it, and there's no reason to change it for very weird niche situations here, so. But there we go, we got that one. Took a little bit of a trial and error, but we got it. Figured it out, no problem. I still remembered, like, yes, you're supposed to KO your own Salamence, and that was the biggest issue. Then it was just figuring out what combination of moves to use to finish it. Oh, an Awakening! That's a good Fire Emblem game. Wow. Battle 21, Focus Punch Face-Off. Everybody loves that Focus Punch. I wish Focus Punch was a good move still. Focus Punch fell off after Gen 5. They started making like actually good fighting type moves, and no one used Focus Punch anymore. It's such a cool concept of a move. It really rewards like prediction or like good strategy to set up to get this high power move. I feel like they should buff Focus Punch actually. They should make it like 200 base power now. Make Focus Punch worth using. Give it a side effect too. If it triggers, it raises your attack by 1 stage or something. I don't know. Make it worth using. Fake Out, Payday, Aerial Ace, Spore, Focus Punch, Attract, Substitute, Attract, Follow Me, Focus Punch, Moonlight. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Follow Me while we do Focus Punch. Hit the... Do we go for the Meowth? They're all level 50. Maybe I'm supposed to put the Meowth to sleep with Spore. Or maybe we Spore the Swellow. This one's interesting. We do have Substitute. That's another option. All right, let's play it out. Let's see what they do. This is this one's an interesting one. I like Focus Punch. Yeah, that was actually what I ran in Gen 5 on one of my favorite Pokemon in Gen 5 was Focus Punch Guts Conkeldurr. Sub Punch Conkeldurr. Was it the best Pokemon? No, but it was fun. All right, so I think I go Spore on Swellow, and I do a Follow Me. Because I don't want Aerial Ace to slam into Breloom. It goes for Fake Out, yep. And it hits an Aerial Ace. Okay, that does decent damage, so we're gonna put it to sleep now. Now the question is, am I supposed to do Substitute, or do I Spore the Meowth, or do I just go for a Focus Punch? I feel like I play safe and I go Sub. And I set up a Moonlight. Swellow stays asleep. Meowth goes for Payday. That's fine, it does like no damage. Because Meowth isn't there to do damage, it's only there to break your focus, right? So we'll take the turn to heal up Clefable so that we can tank a hit. And now I Focus Punch the Swellow. And now I go Follow Me. Swellow wakes up. It hits an Aerial Ace. Yeah, so if I hadn't done Follow Me, it would have slammed into Breloom, broken the Substitute, and then Meowth Payday would have hit and then broken our focus. So that's why I needed to go for a Follow Me here. Even though it looked like I could safely do 2 Focus Punches. Alright, now we've got Mankey out. So I go Focus Punch on Mankey. And I do another Follow Me. The sub would protect my Focus Punch, but because what would happen is Swellow would Aerial Ace, it would break the Substitute, and then the Meowth Payday would hit, and that would break the focus. So I had to use Follow Me there. Alright, now we Focus Punch, hit the Mankey, that kills, perfect. And now we've got our sub up, and we can more than kill this Meowth, so... yeah, that one wasn't too bad. Nice popcorn, Brisk. Just realized this is Tactic Drills from Faye. Yeah, basically, yes. This is basically Tactic Drills. What I always likened it to, which no one will know because no one played this, but Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy on the Game Boy Advance had something similar, where it would give you all of these cards, right? It would put out a whole field. You would be able to look at your cards and your opponent's cards, including what they had face down in their hand, in their deck, in their graveyard, and their extra deck. And it would tell you, okay, figure out how to solve this so that you win in one turn. And so it was like basically the same thing, where it was just like solving a puzzle with pre-positioned pieces. And these are the kinds of things I really like. I love mechanics like this, where the game just gives you a bunch of pieces and you have to solve a puzzle. I think they're very fun. Welcome back, Pedals. Is Pedals okay to call you, or do you have a preferred nickname or something? But welcome back. Hope your phone call went okay. All right, there we go. That's another clear. TM01. He was number 1. What's TM01? I don't actually remember. It's Focus Punch. Wow, that makes sense. We just cleared the Focus Punch battle, so that makes sense. 22. Bayonet and Plusle, a surprisingly good pair of friends. Pedals is fine. Okay, I will remember that. You have to pick up a poinsettia tomorrow. Oh, nice. My grandmother loved poinsettias. Smitty, Weberman, Jensen. Think you have a Game Boy Advance Yu-Gi-Oh game somewhere? Don't know which one it was. The label is gone. Yeah, I know there were a few of the GBA ones. I only played Duel Academy on GBA, but I liked that game a lot. One day I'm gonna play it on stream, I swear. One day I will subject you guys to Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, we got Shadow Ball, Psych Up, Snatch, and Grudge. Encore, Thundershock, Agility, and Charge. Swords Dance, Crush Claw, Shadow Ball. Dragon Dance, Earthquake. This is a single battle. Okay. D-Dance, EQ. So the answer is definitely that we snatch his Dragon Dance. What does Plusle do here, though? If Plusle was first, I would say that it's Plusle Encore. Maybe that's it. Okay, I got an idea. This one's weird because it looks like it should be a double battle, but the fact it's a single battle makes it kind of tricky. I'm thinking when I get my my second batch of emotes for the re-debut, I'm thinking about getting a food emote to go with our sip emote. Cause we got the sippy emote. Where is he? There he is. We got the brandy hydrate. I was thinking about getting a food one to go with it. I can't decide if I should do a burger or popcorn. I do love burgers. All right, so instead we go into Plusle here. He's gonna go Dragon Dance. That popcorn emote is super cute. Little popcorn cat. Yeah, I love burgers. All right, now we go. Oh no, we're slower. Okay. I thought maybe the answer was we come in and encore it into using Dragon Dance, and then Bayonet could come in and Psych Up safely to copy all the boosts, but it looks like that's not the correct answer. Brandy attracted 4 chatters who don't eat burgers. Yeah, I don't understand. You don't like burgers. I mean, it makes sense for some of them because some of you guys are like vegetarian or something, but you just don't like burgers. I don't understand it. My brain can't process that. You eat burgers and popcorn also. Yeah, those are 2 of my favorites, actually. Burgers are one of my favorite foods, and popcorn is like my favorite snack. All right, that didn't go well. Let's get a hint on that one because I'm perplexed. What's the advice? There's a move that can steal the effects of a status-enhancing move used by opponent. Okay, that's what I figured. I thought it would be a little more of a hint than that, but that was just what my next guess was to snatch instead of using Psych Up. Borger, yeah. Brandy likes burgers a little too much, actually. If only I liked exercising as much as I like burgers. Then I'd get that perfect twink figure, but alas. I'll just have to settle for being adorably average. The femboy? I wish. Alright, we get intimidated. Let's go snatch. It goes for Dragon Dance. I wonder if it'll if it will Dragon Dance multiple times. I'm adorable always, thank you. Thank you, Brisk. Thank you, Brisk. Alright, If I snatch again, will it try and Dragon Dance a second time? It does. Okay. So I guess my question is, why is Plusle here? What is Plusle doing in this scenario, right? So I can keep using Snatch, but where does Plusle come in? Like, will it let me actually snatch up to, like, +6? Which we actually have to do 7 because we did get intimidated, so our attack was -1. So our attack is 1 stage below our speed. Plusle for emotional support. True. That just means I love meat. True. Guilty. Guilty as charged. Plusle is a team mascot? Unironically, hold up. For the big Coliseum video, that was the joke I said in the video. I said, Plusle is here to be our team mascot when they made us take the Plusle. It all came full circle. Who would have guessed? All right, we take a Dragon Dance again. Alright, we snatch one more time. Yeah, it literally lets us get to +6. What is this? This AI is a fool. A fool, I say. Alright, so now we have the most roided out Bayonet of all time. We just Shadow Ball this guy. Oh, is Plusle here because the next Pokemon's a normal type and we only have ghost moves? Is that it? Okay, yeah, it's Zangoose. Now what? The question is, now what? Okay, now we use Grudge to make it lose its Shadow Ball power points. Shadow Ball loses all its power points, got it. Does it only have Shadow Ball as an attacking move? I don't remember. I probably didn't need to Dragon Dance 6 times, but that's fine. So I go Charge. Can I Encore it into... Oh, no. Okay, so when it comes in, I have to Encore that turn so that it gets locked into Swords Dance. Okay, I got it. I got it now. I figured it out. Now the question is, how many times do I have to use Snatch with Bayonet to KO? I don't think I need to do it 6 times. Or 7 times, but I don't know how many times it wants me to do it. Kind of weird that Plusle, of all things, is one of the 3 non-shadows in Coliseum. Yeah. You'd think that by XD Gale of Darkness, they would have added Minun in just so that it could, like, work with that Plusle if you transferred it or something, but no. They literally just dropped that plot thread. And Duking's Plusle is like only mentioned 1 time, I think. But based off of the cut files, they were planning to have a Shadow Minun that would work with the Plusle, but then they cut it, so the Plusle was just randomly there. Very odd. Alright, we steal the Dragon Dances. I don't know how many Dragon Dances we have to steal. Yeah, there were cut shadows. I don't remember how many. I might be able to pull that up. Let me do this again. Okay, so apparently, according to Bulbapedia, the game contains some emails that are never sent to the player character showing an encounter with a Shadow Kecleon at various locations, and more Shadow Pokemon were meant to occur at some point in development before being scrapped. Minun, Spoink, Baltoy, Castform, Psyduck, Porygon 2, Wishcash, Xatu, Wobbuffet, Wailmer, Electrode, Snorunt, and Kecleon are never obtainable in the final game. In addition, while Plusle is given as a gift to Wes, Minun cannot be obtained. Oh yeah, and then it talks about there were more emails that listed these Pokemon. So yeah, apparently Minun, Spoink, Baltoy, Castform, Psyduck, Porygon 2, Wishcash, Xatu, Wobbuffet, Wailmer, Electrode, and Snorunt, and Kecleon were all supposed to be obtainable. Oh, and it also says there are also unused Shadow Pokemon in leftover debug strings. These include Mightyena, Breloom, Lunatone, Solrock, Roselia, Chimecho, Corphish, Spheal, and Sandslash. And of those, several of those actually were available in XD Gale of Darkness. Mightyena, Breloom via Shroomish, Lunatone, Solrock, Roselia, and Spheal were all available, and then Sandslash was a Pokespot Pokemon. So yeah, several of the Pokemon that were cut did end up becoming playable in XD, but not all of them. Yeah, Chimecho would have been really cool. I was talking about that, actually. That's very funny. During our playthrough, they announced Mega Chimecho, and I was like, wow, Chimecho would have been a Pokemon that fit right into this game. I was like, I'm surprised Chimecho wasn't one of the Pokemon that you could catch, because a lot of the Pokemon are rare Pokemon that were hard to get in the Gen 3 games, and Chimecho is only a, like, 1% encounter in Mount Pyre. So I was like, it would make perfect sense to put Chimecho in the game. And they just didn't. Very odd. Chimecho makes you happy. Yeah, I'm excited for the for Mega Chimecho. It looks super cute. Your boy Psyduck got lost to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, unfortunate. Although at least Golduck is available in this game. Also, Gyarados does live like a +4 or +5 Bayonet Shadow Ball, which is sad. Hope it gets a broken stat distribution. I'm not sure what the stats are going to look like, but I hope it gets something good. At least like a new ability or something in Champions. Alright, now we Grudge. No! No bots! Oh my god, two bots. How dare you? Not just one message, but 2 messages. How dare you? I've never seen them do 2 messages back to back, actually. All right, now we encore it into Swords Dance. Also, it's almost time for a ticket time. Almost. All right, Zangoose is encored. Now I think I charge. Oh, do I want to use agility, actually? I think I want to use agility as well, so that when Swords Dance wears off, I can outspeed and reapply it. Reapply Encore. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Plusle. Alright, now we Thunder Shock. Oh, wow. Even with charge, that does so little damage, dude. We paralyzed it, though. Now we didn't need the agility, I guess. Ooh, crit. There we go. Plusle is baby, yeah. Plusle is a little guy. We love Plusle. Alright, does this KO? There we go. Okay. The agility didn't end up mattering, but it could have. We also would have outsped due to the paralysis, but that wasn't reliable, so I thought agility to guarantee we could encore again was the best strat. There we go, clear. Yeah, I love these battle CDs. I think they're just really cool puzzles. Ooh, a rare candy. Wow, that's actually useful. We'll give it to Tenshibi. Oh, spot monitor. So we'll go check the spot monitor. Oh yeah, here. Since Petals wasn't here for the lore, here is our shiny Togetic that we hunted in Pokemon Coliseum. And we just brought him over, and that's why he's on screen to celebrate. This is my my little shiny Togetic Tenshibi. All right, let's go get the Poke Spot. Yeah, it took an entire year, but he's finally back in this game for the start of the Ribbon Quest. And there we go. Ticket time, ticket time. Who wants a prize ticket added to the counter? Let me know who's here and who wants a ticket. I'll also stretch for a second. There we go. Okay, Petals, you want a ticket as well? I will add you. So this is your first ticket. Petals the Pal. One ticket. One for... I'll also explain the ticket in a second since you are new. Let me see. So, Brisk, Carlaghost, Super Plush Lord, and Joe. Let me add you guys. Brisk, you are at 17 now. Carlaghost, you are at 13. Super Plush Lord, you are at 16. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. And Joe, you are at 17 as well. And Petals, you are at 1. Sorry for lurk. No worries, no worries. I appreciate the lurk. And by all means, if you've got if you've got stuff you got to work on, I am more than happy to be background noise and just keep you company while you get that stuff done. I'm always really proud whenever someone says that I make good background noise, because to me, that's like a really high honor. I love being someone's background noise. I've got some of my favorite streamers who I put their VODs on while I work on stuff. So being able to do that for someone else is like super, super cool. I make great background noise. Thank you. I'm professional yapper. All right, so what I was gonna explain for Petals is the gimmick of this playthrough was chat is able to claim a shadow Pokemon. And basically, since all the Pokemon in this game were stolen from other trainers, these are basically your Pokemon that I'm reclaiming. And so when you claim a shadow Pokemon, you get to nickname it. And then in the big video that I eventually make for this game, your name will show up like on the stream or on the screen, right? It'll be like, this Pokemon was owned by this person, and it'll show the nickname that you gave the Pokemon. And the tickets, you get the tickets when you claim a Pokemon, your first Pokemon, but then also every day during an XD stream, you can claim a ticket. And then at the end, we're going to spin a wheel, and that's how we pick who gets to claim the Dragonite at the very end. And I can pull this up real quick for you. So here are all of the shadow Pokemon that are currently available. And then yeah, over here we've got the prizes. First place gets the Dragonite or a Johto starter, and then we'll keep spinning the wheel, and you guys will be able to get a Johto starter if you're in second or third, and then after that, I might still spin the wheel, and like fourth, fifth, sixth can get like a wild Pokemon or a an extra redeem or something like that. I don't know what else you guys would be interested in, but basically I want you guys to be able to spend your tickets and get prizes. You know which one you want? Yeah, if you want to claim one, by all means, let me know. And I'd love to add you to the video. All you'll have to do is pick your Pokemon, pick the nickname you want, and also pick what you want your trainer name to be. Like for example, Goth Hank Hill's trainer name is Hank. So you can have it be a nickname or your actual name or whatever you feel comfortable with. But just so that I know what trainer to credit it to in the video itself. Oh, let me add the desktop audio back. There we go. Oh no, Vampy broke out. But yeah, because I'm making a video covering our playthrough of the game, so that's what that'll be for. And yeah, I already made a big video on Colosseum. It took literally like a year to finish that video, and it's like 3 hours and 40 minutes long. It's insane. But I had a lot of fun with it, and so for a follow-up, I wanted to make something a little shorter. And by a little, I'm hoping like under an hour. And I wanted to add you guys in as part of the video to say thank you for putting up with my nonsense of every time I have an idea shiny hunting it, and how long it took me to do the other video. Oh no, everyone here has gotten at least one Pokemon, so by all means, feel free to claim something. Everyone here has also had like plenty of chances, like if they want something, they can just grab it, so. And in case you guys didn't realize, you guys are still allowed to claim something as long as you haven't hit your 6 Pokemon claim limit. I know Brisk has hit that, and I think one other person hit the 6 claim. I don't remember who. Was it Plush Lord? No, I think it was Mel. I think Mel hit 6 Pokemon already. Mel has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Mel has 6. Okay. Mel and Brisk are both at 6. You'd love to claim Tangela. Yeah, there is a channel point redeem. So all you have to do is save up some channel points and then do the redeem. And the main reason I have it tied to channel points is so that we didn't have like people like making alternate accounts and like spamming it to like claim all the Pokemon before anyone else got a chance or anything. It's mostly just a formality. That's why it's like relatively low. But yeah, if you would love the Tangela, I'd love for you to claim the Tangela. And if there's any leftovers, I might give one to Lucas, my OC. There are a few that I was considering. Tangela was actually one of them. Mostly because Tangela looks like spaghetti, and Lucas has a lot of food-themed Pokemon, so I was thinking about Tangela for him, just for the spaghetti. Alright, let's do Battle CD 23. Aerodactyl versus Kyogre, wait out the storm. You're locked in. Yeah, technically there is a gift feature if you would like. Joe can redeem it for you, And normally I wouldn't. Normally you're not supposed to get, the way I set it up, you get a bonus ticket for your first redeem, for your first Shadow Pokemon claim. You wouldn't normally get the bonus ticket there, but I think since you're new and you haven't had the chance to get a bunch of tickets like everyone else, I think I'd be willing to just kind of let that slide if you guys wanted to do that. So I think I'd add the bonus ticket for Petals in that case, even though it's technically not part of the rules, but I make the rules, so I can do whatever I want. Let me see. Hydro Pump, Thunder, and Double Edge. Protect, Substitute, Ancient Power, and Rest. It's okay, you can cheat a little bit. Oh, thank you for the bits, Petals. Oh, it didn't send the thing. Twitch is weird. It's supposed to set it up so that when you guys do the bits, it's supposed to send the it's supposed to do some throws, but I'll do it. I'll do it manually. But thank you so much for the bits, Petals. I appreciate it. Let me see. Here we go. Let me do the thing. How do I try this? There we go. It didn't work. Okay, I'll do it. I'll just do it manually, I guess. There we go. Oh, there goes Booster. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, sometimes the various things that I have connected are weird. It's supposed to like automatically throw things, and it's supposed to, I set it up for when bits are donated specifically, it's supposed to throw these little sparkly Conpedos that aren't available in the other ones, but I can also send it. Yeah, the star bits are supposed to be for the bits redeem. I added those the other day, and they play a special sound effect. It works better with my VTube model. It works better with the VTube model, but that's okay. Yeah, it's nice to meet you as well, Petals. It's been nice having you here. I appreciate it. Yeah, since you haven't seen it, I guess I should show you. I can't pull it up right now because I was using the webcam earlier and OBS doesn't like that. I should show you what my VTube model actually looks like. This is what I normally look like. Hold on, I'll just use my I'll use my actual reference sheet that I never use. There we go. That's what I normally look like. I'm a PNG tuber today because I wanted to use my webcam for shiny hunting. But there's my normal outfit. All right, protect, substitute, ancient power, and rest. This is interesting. How am I supposed to beat Kyogre here? Oh yeah, it's Marth. This is where I would insert Marth's Japanese Smash Bros taunt, but I don't actually remember how it goes. Nice outfit, thank you. Yeah, my artist did a good job with it. All right, let's try this one. Oh wait, yeah, we do like Fire Emblem here. we like Fire Emblem. Ooh. Let's see. Mikan the Natu for Lemon. Okay, so hold on. Let me just make sure I got this right. Natu is what you're claiming. Mikan is the name, and Lemon is the trainer name. Is that right? But I will add that, and you also get a discount ticket, right? Okay, so that's correct. Let me just make sure. Where's... Oh my god, I got too many things in here. I need to clean up my assets. I've got way too many things. The quick guide says... Oh, we don't need the wave and current wave anymore. Quick guide says... Discounted Pokemon give you a +1 on purchase. So Super Plush Lord gets a bonus. +1, so that puts you at 17. And then you get... Where's Natu on the list? Alright, this is for Super Plush Lord. And there we go. And that is Mekon. Not to be confused with Pecan. The Natu... Oh, no, that is not in the right location. And that is for trainer named Lemon. Gotcha. There we go. Added it in, and you also got a bonus ticket for claiming a discount Pokemon. So that puts you at 17. So you are now part of the three-way tie for first number of tickets. Brisk, Super Plush Lord, and Joe all have 17 tickets right now. You just recently got into Fire Emblem because your friend loves that series. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we are big Fire Emblem fans. That's what my content is mostly known for, is Fae stuff. It was kind of against my will. Everyone liked the Fae stuff more than my other stuff, so I just kept making Fae stuff. And then I became associated with it. And now I'd like to break away from that a little bit. I love Fire Emblem, of course, but Fae is nonsense now. I don't like trying to understand what's happening. And so I'd like to make other kinds of content. So but we did play Three Houses on stream earlier this year. We played a maddening difficulty run of Three Houses with Byleth only. And it went pretty well, actually. We did end up succeeding. I was gonna make a video out of it, but you know, it just would take so long. It takes so long. All right, so we're supposed to wait for Kyogre's Drizzle to run out. Wait, are we waiting for Drizzle to run out? Drizzle doesn't run out in this gen. Maybe we're waiting for it to run out of Hydro Pumps. That sounds realistic. I don't know what we're waiting on, actually. We're waiting on something. It said to wait out the storm, but I don't know what we're waiting for. We're waiting for Kyogre to get hit with seasonal depression, I guess. Kyogre's just gonna be like, I don't want to do it anymore. I'm going home. Alright, hit another sub. Aerodactyl does have pressure, if I recall correctly, so it is using double power points here. Maybe we really are just waiting for it to run out of moves. Alright, so if I substitute again, I do have enough HP for one more sub. That's what I figured. 137 is like a very exact number. I figured it meant that we could get an extra sub in there. And now we protect. Next, I think we're gonna rest. Okay, yeah, it's going for double edge. So now we can rest. Oh, we got Chesto. Good. Ow. Now the question is, are we also trying to run it out of double edge power points? I feel like we probably could just go for ancient power, but I think it's safer to just go for protect and subs. And try and get a sub up while it's using double edge, and then start using ancient power. So we only have 5 hits on ancient power, which isn't a lot. So I feel like we might actually need it to start struggling. Oh, did Twitch crash? That's no good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tech issues are too abundant these days. I don't want to push technology further. I just want to stabilize it. Yeah, Twitch be finicky. So is OBS. OBS has been giving me a lot of problems the last like month and a half. Curse you, OBS. True. Yeah, I really don't know if this is like a required thing, if I'm supposed to be trying to stall out double edge, but it seems like the safe strat. Oh, we were too weak to make a substitute. That's no good. Okay, so that was not the correct answer. I wonder if I was supposed to start using ancient power there, or if I was supposed to go for a rest. That's unfortunate, because that's a pretty slow one. Aerodactyl's ability pressure makes the opponent's moves consume more power points than usual. Okay, that's what I figured. I was hoping they would give me a hint, like, once it's out of attacks, once it's using double edge, start attacking it or something, you know? It did not give me any advice for that. It's okay, we'll figure it out. Yeah, at the very least, we are going to have at least one more stream with the lotto up. It might be 2 streams. I want to at least finish all of the battle bingos and all the battle CDs. So that might take an entire extra stream. And then I'd like us to also do a run of Mount Battle on stream. And then after those, I think we might do the lotto drawing. So probably in like late December, we'll draw for the lotto. Unless you guys want me to speed up on this, I technically could run multiple XDs per week now. Oh, I messed up there. I was supposed to protect. That was a mistake on my end. That was a big mistake. Now my rhythm's completely messed up. The main reason I spaced it out to only 1 XD stream a week was because I was scripting the video as we went. And while I was scripting, I wanted to make sure I had time between each section to script it. But now I technically could speed up to multiple XD streams a week, but I also kind of like having it be like a chill end of week thing, you know? It being consistent makes it easier for you guys to plan around being there to like redeem tickets and stuff, so I like it in that regard. I'll think about it. Let's see, what else are we working on? We've got more Legends ZA this week and more DK. I might do another three stream week because I do have... Oh yeah, because it is Thanksgiving weekend or week this time for Americans. I might do another another 3 stream week this time. Cuz I don't even know what my Thanksgiving plans look like yet, to be honest. All right, let's go Ancient Power. Okay, yeah, I think we can just kill with this. Yeah, do be Gobble Gobble this week. Last time I played Cooking Mama for Gobble Gobble week, but I don't know about this time. Cooking Mama didn't go great. Cooking Mama gave us some issues. Come on, Aerodactyl, get an Omni boost. If only you had Serene Grace. I feel like I should rest again. Do I do enough damage to kill here? Gamble. Let's gamble. Rally luck, rally luck. Oh no, we're short by 4. Oh no. Oh, we got the Omni boost. We can tank it, we can tank it. We survived! Let's go! The gamble! Oh, kill yourself, you stupid fish! Oh, I can't say that. I might get in trouble with Twitch. Take a nap, you stupid fish. There we go. Ow! Deserved this time. You are the reason there's no cooking Papa. You already cooked Papa. Yeah, that was very close. That was not the correct solution, but it worked. I messed up the timing on my things there. Oh, rally luck, thank you, Super Plush Lord. We got a mental herb. I think that's the only mental herb in the game. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we killed with gambling. Let this be a lesson to you guys. Always gamble. It always works out for you. Batter down protection. Break the string of protect. What does this mean? Alright, just got protect Metal Claw, protect Focus Punch, protect Sludge. 5-turn limit double battle. Spark Charge Leer and Thunderwave. Baton Pass Charge Helping Hand Spark. Protect Imprison Flamethrower Confuse Ray. Okay. So I know what we've got to do. We've got to imprison protect. Okay, yeah, that's definitely it. Alright, I think I got it. I think we have to baton pass into Ninetales so that it comes in healthy. I think that's the strat here. Yeah, you guys should just be thankful that I decided not to shiny hunt the starter Eevee, or we'd still be trying to play the game. I thought about that. Unironically, one of the first things I thought of when deciding to do this game, I was like, what's the twist for this game? How do I make it interesting after we shiny hunted Togetic last time? And the first thing I thought was, what if I shiny hunt Eevee? Okay, we go charge. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Brisk. I go charge and then baton pass. They go protect. Okay, so that brings in Ninetales. So I guess I could have just swapped normally. Now I go Spark. And do I just take the KO with Flamethrower here? Yeah, we Spark into Hitmonlee so you can't Focus Punch. Okay, no, that was not correct. Okay. I needed to go Imprison first, because now Hitmonlee is going to be able... They're going to be able to protect this turn, which wastes Manectric's attack. So I guess I charge here, and then I go Imprison. Yeah, if I had Imprisoned, they wouldn't be able to do that this turn. Because Ninetales is slower than Manectric, that's kind of a problem. Got it. Oh, and I should have reversed that. I should have used Spark into Muck, since it has since it was boosted by charge. We might still win because of that crit, though. We might be able to pull it off with the crit, because we have one more turn. Spark and Flamethrower. Okay, if Ninetales does 25 damage, we win. Let's go, okay. I think I messed that up, but we win because of the funny crit. We'll take it. We will take it. Oh, we got a Lumberry. Wow. In any other game, that'd be a very underwhelming reward, but Lumberries are actually hard to get in this game, so I guess that's not bad. 24. We're missing 25 and 26. Okay, we can buy 25, 26, and 30 now. All right, so we're almost to the halfway point on this. Vigoroth twosome. They're good at heckling too. What does this mean? Taunt Encore Facade, Taunt Encore Facade, Ninjask, Protect Sword Stance, Baton Pass Leech Life, Cosmic Power, Follow Me, Pound, EQ. Taunt Encore Facade. Okay, so I think I taunt Clefable. I Encore Ninjask. and then I start facading. All the 6-win people made it to the next round. Tournament run over. Got 5 wins and 3 losses. 5 wins is still good. Congrats. I know that it sounds like you didn't make it to the 6th round, but 5 wins is still pretty good. That's not bad, especially if you're not playing a meta deck. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Card games are too expensive. I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh so much, but it's way too expensive, both monetary and time-wise. I would never accomplish anything if I did Yu-Gi-Oh again. And I've thought about trying to collect some Pokemon cards, but not to play the game, just to collect them because the art is good. But it's so expensive now. It just, ugh. All right, so we want to go Taunt on Clefable and Encore on Ninjask. Okay, maybe not. Did this have a turn limit is the question. All right, Encore on Ninjask. And we Facade Clefable. How's non-cardboard Pokemon going? It's going all right. We're making progress through these battle sims. I do think we'll need another stream to finish them. They are a bit slower than I thought they would be. But to be fair, I'm not using a guide to do it. If I used a guide, we could definitely do this a lot faster, but it's about figuring it out, you know? That's part of the fun. '22 place out of 134. Yeah, that is good. That's well above upper half, so that is a great place to be honest. All right, let's double into Clefable here. Ignore the super cracked out Ninjask there. Oh, the taunt wore off. Okay. I'm a little scared of this Ninjask, but oh no, immobilized by love. That's no good. I wanted to get some chip damage on Ursaring as it came in, but the love made it a little difficult. All right, gang up on the Ursaring. Ninjask's attack won't go higher. Oh no. Double bop. Okay, in comes an EQ. Yeah, I think we've got this. As long as there's no turn limit. Turn limit, not term limit. This is not the presidency. We must put an end to President Ninjask. We must install term limits. Go Brandy, go Brandy. You're the best. Very yes. Go Brandy. Thank you, Brisk. I still need to make a cheerleader PNG tuber. That's been on my list to do for like a year, but I'm just too busy. Ooh, oh no, that's gonna hurt. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Actually, we did tank that second one. We can win with a crit. Dang. Unfortunate. Alright, that's not too unmanageable, I don't think. I think maybe instead we want to take out... I thought taking out Clefable was the play. But I do think maybe we take out Ninjask instead. And it does have unlimited turns. Okay. Victory is impossible unless the move Follow Me can be dealt with. Okay. So we need to just keep taunting Clefable. There's a guy who, before your match, told you that he was late to his first 2 matches, said he wanted to play versus you for fun, beat you, crushed your dreams, then proceeded to drop out of the tournament right after beating you. Oh, I'm sorry. That's no good. I'm sorry. That's rude. Yeah, hater. Hater for fun and profit. Okay, let me think here. So... I want to Facade into Clefable here, and then taunt... I want to taunt it with the female one, who can't attack because she could get hit with the cute charm. So we taunt Clefable. Taking notes for drinks. What kind of notes? Okay, so we got that. Now I want to Facade Clefable again, and I'm going to Encore Ninjask into Swords Dance. Fine with it because it was funny. Still. It's still kind of upsetting. All right, Ninjask got an Encore. Okay, we good, we good. Alright, so if we double up on... No, not on Clefable. We want to double up on Ninjask now. I think we can ignore Clefable for now. I just have to pay attention to when the taunt wears off. Oh, the taunt did wear off. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, wait. No. What if I Encore it into Cosmic Power? No. I should Encore it into Pound. Oh, man. Okay. This is a mess. It might take a few attempts. There's a lot of moving parts here. Okay, that takes care of Ninjask, so we don't have to worry about it now. Yeah, it's a bit of a thought puzzle. Brain didn't drink for next week. Winter rave. Hot cocoa with blackberry syrup. Oh, that sounds really good. Oh my god. I want that. I want blackberry syrup. I need to get blackberry syrup. Okay, so now it's locked into Pound. Or no, now it's using Pound, so we can Encore that. And then we can Facade Ursaring. Alright, so now it's using Pound, which doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it will add up. However, Ursaring will also be using Earthquake and will hit Clefable with that. Oh god, that's so much damage. Alright, that helps us a little bit. Clefable would be down if I had counted correctly, because it wouldn't have gotten that cosmic power boost for its defense. Oh no, we're gonna... OBS decided to punctuate my defeat. Yeah, we back. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, here's the head pat. Thank you, Brisk. Let me put that up. There you go. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. It's actually been happening less than usual today. It seems to happen the most at like the very start of stream and then like near the end. I might go another like hour though. But yeah, I don't think we'll be able to finish all the battle CDs tonight, but we'll go a little bit longer. I'm enjoying this. Let's see. All right, so we go taunt. No. Facade on the Clefable into a taunt. Tech issues are seemingly a law of nature. True, they are. Tech issues do be prevalent. I still always feel bad, like, even though it's not technically my fault, it's just like, oh man, you guys came to chill and hang out with me, and then when it crashes, it feels like, oh no, I'm wasting everyone's time. Even though it's not my fault, it still feels bad as the streamer, as the host, as it were. Let me see here. Okay, so now we can Encore Ninjask. And we will Facade the Ninjask as well. Because we want Clefable to do Pound, and then we're going to Encore it into Pound. So we'll get some damage on Ninjask. Oh, wow, crit. Ow. Big damage. That actually might be an issue. That might cause us to lose there. Alright, now we'll Encore Clefable, and we'll hit Ninjask again. Oh, thank you, Brisk. Yeah, I know you guys are always chill with it. I worry about it. I'm like, I don't want you guys to suffer the bad stream issues. I just wish OBS was not throwing fits. Again, I am on a wired connection and my internet like never drops, so I don't think it's the internet issue. It's just OBS being weird. All right, let's double Facade into the Ninjask slot. Virtual hugs. Thank you, Brisk. Ursaring comes in and will take some damage on switch in. There you go. Okay, that crit pound does make me a little nervous. But hopefully if we double up into Ursaring here, we can finish it. Oh my god, I love that Ditto. That is a great emote. Dancing Ditto. Very cute. Okay, we get Earthquaked here. Yeah, that crit does mean that Vigoroth goes down in one hit there, which is not great. And now I think we won't be able to get enough damage on Clefable because it's going to hit with Pound before we can finish it. I can take out the Ursaring. Oh, there you go. The Shadow Pokemon redeem. Choose the Tangela. Okay, I will add that in just a second for Petals. Okay. Thank you so much for adding a for redeeming one. That also gives you hold on, let me pull up the thing because I actually need to double check the math here. I think you get 2 tickets off that because that's your first one and it is a discount one, so you get 2 tickets. Pretty sure. Let me pull that up. Where did I put it? I got too many things in here. Here we go. Yeah, claiming your first one gives you 1, and purchasing a discount also gives you 1. So, yeah, you get 2 extra tickets off that. That puts you at 3 tickets. And let me see. It was Choose the Tangela. Yeah, Tangela's underrated. I like Tangela. I used to be afraid of it, to be honest, but Petals the Pal. And then Petals is the trainer name as well. Awesome. Thank you so much for claiming a Pokemon and joining the little fun what do I call this actually? I don't even know what to call this. The community event, I guess. It does have little shoes. It's a little guy. You're a big Tangela fan? Yeah, I feel like Tangela doesn't get a ton of love. It's kind of forgotten, so it's cool to see a fan for that. And there we go. That was a clear. Despite getting crit, we did manage to clutch a victory. That was very close. There we go. Yeah, that one is definitely that one's tricky. That one asks you to keep track of a lot of moving parts there. Oh, and we got a White Herb off that. Nifty. Don't particularly need it, but I might for my ribbon journey, I guess. This one is 26, a slacking pair. They're tough if they aren't truant. Okay, so we've got Slackings and Exploud. Double-Edged Shadow Ball, Roar, Protect Pursuit, Protect Egg Bomb, Protect Scratch. Ugh. And it's 8 turn limit. Okay. This one's weird. Okay. This one will probably take a few tries. I need to scout what they're gonna do. If only I had Stealth Rocks up. Okay, so one of these is gonna slam into Blissey, and one of these is gonna swap to Exploud. I think I know what. I think I get it. I think I know it. I think I've got the solution. Okay, so we're Truant. I roar my own Slacking. I think I was supposed to roar one of their Pokemon first. But I think I get the idea. Basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start playing around Truant turns by roaring our Slacking so that we can hit and then switch. So yeah, they're gonna protect again. XD Brandy is Sprite, Blackberry, Passion Fruit, Raspberry, and Blue Raspberry. 1 teaspoon of each with malic acid. Ooh. Sounds interesting. I wonder if that sounds like a lot of flavors. Wouldn't they overlap? I don't know enough about drink mixing, though. All right, so now we roar. We hit Double Edge here. Yeah, that takes out Kecleon. 1 teaspoon. Yeah, but I would still think that with that many flavors, they would still, like, kind of overlap a lot, and they'd, like, cancel each other out. And you wouldn't be able to taste any one flavor, but I don't know enough, so. Could be wrong. Okay, yeah, so they egg bomb us. And now we roar. So now our Slacking can attack again. So yeah, this is how we play around Truant. I might have messed it up a little bit because of the first roar, but I'm not 100% sure. Do less depending on how many syrups to add. Gotcha. Yeah, I find that I don't like to add too much of the syrup when I add it to a soda, because then it overpowers the flavor of the actual drink. So I prefer to use a lighter amount so that you can still taste the soda. But I'm sure that comes down to like personal preference and stuff too. I like to be able to taste the actual soda that I'm using, you know? Alright, there we go. That's 1 down. And then we roar out. Double edge, and then it's gonna protect. Yep. That's fine. Yeah, I think we got this. I think we've actually got it. That's a very cool one. Playing around your own Slacking with roar is cool. There we go, perfect. That one was a really cool fight. I like that one a lot. It wasn't that hard, but it's similar to that other one where you had to think to attack into your own guys. To play around, like, not being able to move out and stuff. Similar idea. Or like when we powered up Booster's flamethrower. Similar idea. Very cool. We got an Ultra Ball, wow. That was a 3-star difficulty and it was worth 1 Ultra Ball that I could just buy from the store, thanks. Alright, 27. Big Bang Sorry. Surviving self-destruct is key. Psybeam, Tri-Attack, Conversion 2. Tackle, Double Kick, High Jump Kick, and Foresight. Protect, Astonish. Protect, Self-Destruct. Alright, and this one is also 3-star difficulty, right? Yeah, 3-star difficulty. I need to double check Conversion 2 because I don't remember how Conversion 2 works. I loved, back in Sun and Moon, I loved Conversion Z move Porygon Z. It wasn't like the strongest attacker by any means, but it was really funny just seeing it get like crazy stat boosts. Alright, Porygon and Hitmonlee. Alright, what do we got? Trace Dusclops Pressure. Changes the user's type into its own move's type. Makes the user resistant to the last attack's type. Okay. So they're going to use Protect this turn, so I'm going to do Conversion 2. And I'm going to tackle my own Porygon 2. They Protect. Cool. Porygon transformed into a Steel type. Now what? Try attack. No. Yeah, try attack Dusclops and Foresight it? Music is such a bop. Yeah, this is a really good track. It's kind of a shame it doesn't play anywhere in the main game. Well, I guess it technically plays in the first battle sim, but other than that. Okay, we tank that. Hitmonlee dies, that's fine. And then Dusclops also dies due to Foresight, making it able to get hit with normal moves. There we go. Cool. That one's another cool one. It's I don't know that one was 3-star difficulty. That one should have been a 2-star, but very interesting. I think the weird thing about that is when I think about Foresight, I never think about it actually affecting ghosts so that they get hit by their partner's normal moves, but... Oh, a timer ball. Wow, that's actually kind of nifty. All right. Battle CD 28. Bomb Squad. Prevent the opponent's explosion. For Alligator with Surf/Bite and Aerial Ace. Furret with Follow Me, Helping Hand, Strength, and Swift. Spiderweb, Fury Swipes, Leech Life, Future Sight, Leer Peck. Explosion, Confusion, Disable, Tail Whip, Water Sport. Okay, so we definitely need to get Psyduck in because it has Damp. The question is, how do we get Psyduck in? Surf/Bite and Aerial Ace. So basically, I think I need to KO both Pokemon at the same time. And we have unlimited turns. This might take a few tries to figure out how much damage we're doing to each Pokemon, but I think I get it. Also, it's almost time for another ticket. Another ticket frenzy. Yippee! Hold on, should TBH Brandy appear real quick? We've had XD Brandy for a while. Just for funsies, here's TBH Brandy. Yippee! Here, Togi, you're in the way. Here, let's put you off to the side. There you go. Hello, TBH Brandy. Yeah, so wild TBH appears. Yeah, I need to just check how much damage we're doing here. If I do Follow Me here. Furret. Yeah, Furret's so cool. Love Furret. Okay, that only does about half. And then it hits us with Furry attack. Okie dokie, ticket time, ticket time. Who wants a bonus ticket? Well, I try and figure this out. Ugh. All right, don't crit here. Let me do a follow me. All right, Brisk and Super Plush Lord. Let me go ahead and add you guys up. Brisk is at 18. Super Plush Lord, you're also at 18. Joe and Carlo Ghost. All right, Joe, you're at 18 as well. And Carlo Ghost, you're at 14. There we go. Let's see. Now we want to go Aerial Ace on Adios. Let me go follow me again. 18 gang. Yeah, you guys have a lot of tickets. When I was originally thinking about this, I kind of didn't think you guys would end up with that many. I was like, I don't know how many people will end up with, maybe like 10 by the end of the playthrough. All right, I'll reset the timer. I think after the next frenzy, I think we'll call it. So I'll try and go 1 more hour and then we'll call it for the night. Okay, so if I go Aerial Ace and Strength on Xatu, I think we got it. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Yeah, that's a mistake. Okay. And then we lose here because Electro just instantly booms. Yeah. Crit for added insult. Yeah. Oh, Petals, did you want an extra ticket for the ticket frenzy? Bro just backflipped. He's got me outmatched. He's got too much aura. I can't keep up. All right, let me add an extra one. Petals is at 4 tickets, which is very impressive considering you just started collecting a few hours ago. SMT is getting tough. No worries, no worries. Best of luck with it. Rally luck, rally luck. Let me get some advice on this one. How should the opponent be prevented from... Key is to use the ability of a Pokemon smartly. I already know that, thanks. I thought it would tell me, like, you should go for Ariados first. I keep thinking these hints will actually be helpful. They're not helpful. It's like, yes, I know that I can look at this and see that the answer is to get Psyduck on the field. I'm just not sure how to do that. The hint is not helpful. Trying to brute force a big dragon enemy? Ah, gotcha. Best of luck, best of luck. That was me earlier on stream when I was brute forcing Mirror B. The game was like, yeah, you're like 15 levels under Mirror B. You shouldn't be here yet. And I was like, I'm going to do it anyway. To my credit, I got that Dragonite in a Luxury Ball. All right. Do we go Bite? Do we go Aerial Ace? Yeah, I think instead I can use Helping Hand here. Okay, yeah, that doesn't quite kill. We're chilling, we're chilling. All right, now we Bite Xatu and another Helping Hand. Hopefully this doesn't crit. If this crits, then we lose. For Alligator's defense fell, that's not good. Bark, bark, bark. Exactly. Ooh, ow. Ow, that's a lot of damage. Stop. Alright, Surf plus Helping Hand. I think this should be fine. Maybe I should have used Follow Me instead to preserve some of Feraligator's HP. Alright, adios. You want to edit more of my VODs? Aw, I appreciate it. I like the shorts that you make. Thank you so much. Would you be okay if, for the anniversary in January, if I put some of your shorts into the anniversary video? Okay. If I go slash and Helping Hand. Thank you, Brisk. Just wanted to check since you did the edits. And obviously I would add credit as well. Okay, yeah, Electrode can't explode due to Psyduck's damp, so we can just take the KO here. Actually, that takes more turns than I thought. Oh, jeez. Paralyzed too? Yeah, I still haven't decided what I'm going to do for anniversary regarding that, because I didn't save a bunch of clips throughout the year like I did last year. So what I'm thinking is I might ask you guys to, like, tell me what your favorite clips are so that I can, like, go look for them. I just want to make another short little clip show. Not, like, anything too crazy, but... Alright, let's go Strength. Okay, we got this, I think. Even if Psyduck kills Feraligator here, I think Furret can finish it. Oh, Feraligator lived! Let's go! There we go, jeez. Yeah, the tricky thing there is just not accidentally KOing either of the Pokemon while you set them up weak enough to finish them. But there we go. Bomb defused. Bum, ba-da, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-dum. Another Timer Ball. Again, I don't really need it. 29. Madcap Magikarp. Splash is all any Magikarp does. 3 Magikarps. Splash, splash, splash. 5-turn limit. Interesting. Mind Reader, Fissure, Baton Pass, Sheer Cold, Mind Reader, Mimic. Okay. This one's interesting. So basically what we're doing is playing around. We only have one-hit KO moves. And we're playing around trying to land our one-hit KO moves on these Magikarp. It's interesting. Favorite one you edited was Slow Down, Maurice. Please be serious. And when I accidentally took a screenshot of myself? Oh no. Not the accidental screenshot. Okay, so I definitely need to Mind Reader. I can Baton Pass Mind Reader to Poliwhirl, but I don't know if that's the answer. I think I Mind Reader on this, and I just fire a Sheer Cold into this Magikarp and hope for the best. Alright, now we baton pass. Wait, hold on. I think it's a weird interaction with how Mind Reader works. The next attack will hit. I don't know if that counts if I take a break to use baton pass in between. We'll just play it straight first. Let's try just baton passing. And we do another Sheer Cold into the lowest level Magikarp. Sometimes you look at some of your edits and think this one isn't that funny. No, that's fair. That happens with any kind of creative work. Every once in a while you'll look at something and be like, ah, this isn't my best work. It's hard. It's hard. Okay, so, ooh, let's go. Spheal landed the Sheer Cold, which is good. So now we can mimic Sheer Cold off of Spheal. And Sheer Cold the 49 Magikarp. Bad for your recent one because you had recycled some edits and it kind of felt lazy. No, that's understandable. Sometimes, though, you just gotta work smarter than harder, and so recycling is like a good thing. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing this the correct method. I can definitely take down 2 of these, but I think I understand what it wants me to do. We'll see if Spheal gets a clutch kill here. Because if Spheal clutches up, then it doesn't matter. I Sheer Cold the level 51, and then I Sheer Cold you. Appreciate being able to entertain me the way I entertain you by editing. Aw. Yeah, I like your edits. Thank you. And like I said, it's really cool because you have a very different... Oh, Spheal clutched up. Let's go. You have a very different editing style than me, so it's interesting to see what you do versus what I would do. I think what I needed to do there, I think the actual correct answer was I swap... turn 1, I swap Spheal for Poliwhirl while I Mind Reader. Then turn 2, I Mind Reader and with Poliwhirl, and I baton pass the Mind Reader to Spheal, who's now in the back. Then turn 3, I mimic Spheal while Spheal uses Sheer Cold. No, that still feels really slow. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what the intended solution was there, but other than just get lucky, but it worked. We landed two clutch Sheer Colds, and that works, so we'll take it. I'm sure there's a guaranteed solution there, but it kind of hurt my head. GG, thank you. Oh, we got an elixir, wow. For Mount Battle, where they heal you between battles anyway. Alright, battle 30. Shedinja and Eradicate. Find that winning combination. Leech Life, Spite, Mimic, Sandstorm. Definitely don't want to go Sandstorm. Endeavor, Toxic, Tail Whip, and Dig. Detect, Calm Mind, Meditate. Detect, Calm Mind, Meditate. Okay. Four turn limit double battle. Detect, Calm Mind, Meditate. Okay, I think I get it. We Endeavor, Mimic. So then Shedinja has Mimic. We Endeavor, Meditate. While we set up a Toxic on Medicham. Yeah, I think I get it. The order of operations might need a little tweaking here and there, but I think I get the idea. Basically, we want to bring both of them down to 1 HP, kill them with Toxic, while Raticate is fine. Or, not Toxic, but Sandstorm, probably. Using the very odd fact that Shedinja can learn a move that kills itself to our advantage. Sim Trainer Ekiel. Oh, I meant to ask Petals. Are you like a big fan of XD Coliseum, or is this like just your first time seeing those games? All right, I didn't get a look at what they have. Okay. We go Mimic, and we go Endeavor. You are? Okay, that's what I figured. You did seem familiar with them, but I wasn't 100% sure. Because they aren't as well known as the non-GameCube Pokemon games where they didn't have to sell on the GameCube's install base. They're your favorites. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, they're pretty cool. All right, now Shedinja has Endeavor, so we can Endeavor you. Well, Toxic you. Yeah, they're not my personal favorites, but they are pretty cool. There's a lot of cool stuff with them. Okay, they have Pecha Berries. Didn't notice that. Held items have not factored into this too much, so I haven't been paying too much attention to the held items. Okay, now I need an Endeavor on you. It goes to meditate again. Alright, there we go. Medicham will go down to Toxic. And then this turn, instead of going... I'm pretty sure it also has a Pecha Berry, so Toxic won't kill, so we go Sandstorm. And we dig. And it goes Detect, yeah. And there we go. Yeah, that one's not too difficult. I expected there to be another twist in there. But that one was pretty simple. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Here, let's get, I want to be... Who do I want to be? Do I want to be... It's not Summer anymore, but I still want to be Summer Brandy. I don't care. There we go. There we go. Hello, Summer Brandy. Thank you. Hello, Brisk. Another Ultra Ball. Yeah, the prizes on this are kind of lame. They should have, for some of these hard ones, they should have given like luxury balls or something. Getting Ultra Balls that I can just buy at the store is kind of lame. "31 Donphan Doldrums. Being too tough can be a problem." Oh my god, that's a lot of Pokemon. Okay. Defense Scroll, Rollout, Earthquake, Fury Attack, Waterfall, Psychic, Recover Thunder, Horn Attack, Sonic Boom, Howl, Harden, Protect, Protect. Yeah, this one is... This one's something. EQ, overheat, explosion, mirror move, sky uppercut. Okay, so if I recall correctly, I need to weaken Donphan so that I can bring in Electrode and explode. Wait, was that it? I don't remember how this works. How am I supposed to deal with the 2 protect users is the problem. That's the one I don't get. I need something that goes through protect, right? Yeah, how do I defeat 2 Pokemon in 6 Pokemon in 2 turns? Explosion is definitely part of it. I definitely need Donphan to go down. Okay, we go EQ and Waterfall? Okay, that's too much damage on Donphan. So do we have to Psychic Donphan? We can also get a hint. Let's get a hint. So this is definitely not going to work. We are dead already. I know we need Donphan at least, but then I have to figure out what we do after that. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure we have to like Earthquake turn 1. Because the idea is that we want to like turn 2 Earthquake and Explosion at the same time or something like that. Let's get a hint. Let's get advice. In order to win, it is necessary to use the move Earthquake 3 times within 2 turns. Okay. So it's not Explosion, it's Earthquake that we need to use. Alright, we go Earthquake. Was it Psychic? I don't even remember if we're actually supposed to hit our own guy, but I feel like I remember doing that as a kid. Like, this feels vaguely familiar, you know? Maybe instead I need to swap Starmie for Ninetales? No, Starmie does go down in 1 hit. Alright. You've got Earthquake. Alright. Mad Cargo. So now we go double Earthquake. I don't think it's that simple. I think there's some other thing to it. Yeah, because Metagross actually outspeeds. Donphan does live. Is it really that simple? Because if so, what's the point of attacking Donphan? Maybe you can just swap to a different Pokemon? Yeah, maybe the point isn't that Starmie has to attack Donphan. Maybe the point is just that Starmie can't attack one of the Pokemon, because then it'll bring out a Protect user prematurely. Maybe that's what it is. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm just overthinking it. I think that you don't have to attack Donphan. You just need to not attack with Starmie. So you could swap to Ninetales or Electrode and let them take an attack, or you could use Recover with Starmie. I think any of those work. But whatever, we figured it out. Oh, a full restore, wow. That's not bad. Oh, spot monitor goes off. Gotta catch more Pokemon to trade for my Emerald Pokemon. It's gonna feel so weird deleting my Emerald file. I technically don't have to, but that file is missing so many things that I've transferred to other games over the years that I feel like I might as well. It's okay, it's not the end, it's just the start of a new adventure, right? Oh yeah, it's 9 o'clock already. And I will decide on our schedule for next week. It might just be a repeat of this week's schedule. Oh, I did not mean to headbutt. Oh no. I was mashing the button too fast. Ah. Rip Vampy, I'm sorry. I was gonna false swipe you. I should move false swipe to the first move slot. That was an oopsie. It happens. There you go, false swipe. Actually, instead of false swipe, I even want Spore up front. Because with false swipe, they could hit me and then trigger poison on effect Spore. So Spore first prevents them from doing anything, and that's just better. But yeah, while I work on editing the next video, I think I might do another three-day week. And then we can, since it's also the holidays, and then once we come back, we can maybe do another four stream week. We'll see. Yeah, Spore is great. Spore's like bonkers back in Gen 3. I mean, it's still great now, but everything's too fast. Alright, so we'll go about another 30 minutes or so. Survive big booms. How will you take out the Shuckle? Headbutt, Covet, Slash, Protect. Ice Punch, Protect, Psychic, Trick. Mean Look, Imprison, Ice Beam, Protect. Mimic, Counter, Protect, Double Edge. Ooh. Toxic, Safeguard, Bide, and Rest with a Chesto Berry. Swords Dance, Confuse Ray, Shadow Ball, Grudge. Self-Destruct, Rollout, Light Screen, Swift. Shadow Punch, Explosion, Protect, Mean Look. Yeah, how do I deal with Shuckle is the question. Also, not entirely sure how I deal with Shedinja. Well, let's just run it and see what we get. It looks like turn 1 I need to bring in Duskull so that we can, or Dusclops, so we can imprison, protect, and stuff. After that, though, I'm kind of lost. This one definitely looks a little more complicated. How are we gonna go about this? Dusclop getting Eviolite benefits. It was cool. I want Dusknoir. Mega Dusknoir is my most wanted Mega because I love Dusknoir's design, but it's just completely outclassed by Eviolite Dusclops, and that's sad. I love Dusknoir. Okay, do we go swap to you? I've got Trick. But no items. So I'm guessing Trick is there to take away the Chesto Berry from Shuckle. Let's just double swap here. Your most wanted Mega was Chimecho, so everything else is just extra. Fair. Congrats. Yeah, my favorite Pokemon is Togekiss. But my most wanted Mega is Dusclops, or Dusknoir rather. Dusknoir is just so unfortunate. Okay, so we tank that, no problem. Favorite Pokemon is Jumpluff. Ooh, Jumpluff is fun. Jumpluff is very cute. Dusclops can't escape now. Tell that to Gen 6 Dusclops. Actually, I don't remember when it was Ghost types became immune to trapping moves. That might have been Gen 7. Alright, we can mimic something. I don't know that that helps. Feel like Aggron doesn't do anything here. Do we bring in Alakazam? No, because if it booms, then we can't do anything. Do we mimic Shedinja, maybe? Maybe we go Ice Beam. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not sure what we're doing here. It's gonna take a little bit to figure this out. Jumpluff is round and happy. Yeah, he's a little round guy. And in these games, he has square shadows, which are very funny. Ghost can escape trapping in Gen 6. Got it, got it. Yeah, I know they added that effect, but I couldn't remember when they added it. I was guessing Gen 6 because they added a bunch of other things in Gen 6. Like, I think Gen 6 is also when grass types became immune to Spore and Powder moves. And Electric, I know for a fact Gen 6 is when they became immune to Paralysis. But I couldn't remember all of them, so... Alright, now we've got Shadow Ball, so we can Shadow Ball Shedinja. And do we protect here? Yeah, it goes Explosion. Oh, wow, that was a lot more damage to Aggron than I expected. Okay. Yeah, Jumpluff is a little guy. I like Jumpluff. I think Jumpluff should get a regional form of some kind. I'm not sure what else you do with it, but I think it'd be a good fit for a regional form. Okay, now the question is, how do I deal with Shuckle? That's the million-dollar question, right? Do we just double edge it? And I think we trick the Chesto Berry off of it. Oh no, you can't trick. Okay. So what's trick there for then? Just to mess with me? It goes safeguard. Shadow Ball and Psychic. Yeah, I think if I hadn't used Trick last turn, I think we'd have had it. Okay, I overthought it. I got in my own head. I was like, oh, I know it's got a Chesto Berry. All right, pretty close though, pretty close. Okay, I think that's doable. I'll check the help as well just to see what they have for advice. Defeat the Shuckle by cleverly using the move Counter. I disagree. I disagree. Maybe it wants me to counter the explosion damage? I guess I could try that. But it seemed like Shadow Ball plus Psychic would get the job done just fine there. We'll try it their way. Because it's not like Aggron was doing anything else important there. Let me see if I remember the line there. Alright, so we swap Linoon for Aggron. And then we protect here. It booms. Okie dokie. All right. So now I counter while Alakazam swaps out? The problem is I don't get to pick where counter is moving, what slot counter is hitting. That's why I'm not sure on counter. Oh no, Gengar hits protect. Okay, so I was supposed to mimic that turn to learn Shadow Ball. Yeah, my line is all messed up. Okay, that's not right. That's not right. Well, I think I can still counter here and go for an Ice Beam on Shedinja. We'll play it out. I messed up for sure because I didn't get the same results as last time, but we'll play it out. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Brisk. 1 second. There we go. All right. Yeah, Ice Beam doesn't affect Shedinja. That's fine. Yeah, because counter goes into Shedinja, not into Shuckle. That's what I mean. I disagree. I heavily disagree with her notion of use counter. Like, what? You don't get to pick where counter goes into. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Super Plush Lord. There we go. Shift ended. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that first line was perfect. I just don't remember how we did that. Look at me calling it a line as if I'm a pro Nuzlocker. As if I'm gonna be playing Pokemon Emerald Kaizo. I wish I was good enough for Emerald Kaizo. I'm just not a calculus. I'm not good enough at the calculus that you need for Nuzlocks of that caliber, you know? I have thought of doing a Nuzlocke, but I'm just not that good at it, unfortunately. Okay, so did I go into both of these guys last time? Can't remember if I did a double swap last time. Electrode hits a self-destruct. Shedinja comes in. Gengar goes with Mean Look on Aggron, that's fine. Dusclops uses Protect, and we mimic Shadow Ball here. He Shadow Balls into Aggron, which is weird. Oh, I can get rid of the head pat. Oops. Left that up. Yeah, sorry. This one's just, this one's puzzling. If only I could recreate exactly my previous moves. Do I go Imprison here? And do I go Counter? Gengar hits an Explosion. So now Shuckle comes in. We take Shadow Ball damage. Imprison fails. Okay, so there's nothing to imprison there. Okay, so now we do counter on Shuckle and it does do damage. Weird. Is it because of... No? I don't know. I don't understand how that interaction works, to be honest, but I guess it worked. And now we Shadow Ball to finish the Shedinja. That doesn't feel correct, but I guess it works, right? Looks like Dusclops ate and enjoyed the Shadow Ball. He's hungry. He's hungry. Yeah, the main reason we played XD Gale of Darkness was specifically because I needed the Dusclops for my Togekiss Ribbon adventure. I need the Dusclops from this game. But I also wanted to follow up on the Coliseum video and also have the fun little idea that I came up with to let you guys be part of the video too, so it all worked out. But the original reason I did it was because I needed the Duskull. Oh wow, all that for a revive, dude. Thanks. 33, Cutie Pokemon Concert Side A, a frolicking battle with cute Pokemon. Oh wow, that's perfect for me. Chikorita, Cyndaquil, and Totodile versus Magby, Elekid, and Smoochum. What's the solution here? It's a single battle with unlimited turns. Water Gun, Ember, Dig, Ancient Power. Well, obviously the gimmick here is I go Ancient Power and I just get the boost and I win. I'm just gonna get 5 Omni boosts, obviously. It's gonna fake out turn 1. Use the light screen. Recommend a randomizer. I haven't done a Pokemon randomizer, but I have done several Zelda randomizers on stream. Cyndaquil. Yeah, you're a fan of Cyndaquil, right, Plush Lord? I'm not a Johto boy, so I don't have strong feelings for any of them. I'm not a Johto boy. I was a Sinnoh boy. My first game was the Sinnoh games. But funny enough, my favorite is Black and White too. Cyndaquil's your favorite. Gotcha. Well, maybe if you don't win the Dragonite, maybe you could instead you could get the Cyndaquil as a prize. You do have a lot of tickets, so it's pretty likely that you're one of the early winners. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe on that turn I should have swapped to Cyndaquil. It's okay. I'm gonna play it out and see what we got here. Oh, the timer broke. Oh, you're right. Here, let me fix that. It was about at 15 minutes. Let me fix that. Thank you for letting me know. I did not notice that. I would have added an extra hour to the stream without noticing that. Here, I'll set it to 15 minutes. That's tricky though. Okay, the Smoochum just kind of shreds us. I'm not sure what it wants me to do to start here. Okay, Cyndaquil can take a confusion, it looks like, actually. It's not great, but it can take a hit. Ghost type? Oh no, they're targeting my future weakness. I'm gonna call it there. I wanna get the hint and see if I can come up with something, because Cyndaquil can tank a hit there. I'm surprised. I would have expected Chikorita to tank a hit better than Cyndaquil. Consider the type matchup with Pokemon in the battle. Okay, thanks. I wouldn't have guessed that. Cyndaquil damage animation is cute. You like how it curls up when flying back. Yeah, this game has such cute animations. I'm excited for when we eventually get to Battle Revolution, too. Battle Revolution's gonna be fun. I really wish I had My Pokemon Ranch. I know there's not a lot we could do on it, but I wish I could do My Pokemon Ranch just to show Togekiss in the ranch, you know? That's what they should do with Pokemon Home. If they're gonna charge us for it every year, they need to make it like Pokemon Ranch where we can see our Pokemon walking around and stuff. Unironically, I'd pay extra if we had a ranch add-on for Pokemon Home. Okay, so we swap out. Let me just check here, right? Special defense is 11. Yeah, why did Cyndaquil tank that hit better? I don't understand. And does everyone have a... You have a Scope Lens, you have a Citrus Berry, and you have a Bright Powder. Are we sure the answer isn't just to win with Bright Powder Cheese? I feel like that's the actual answer here. Okay, we get faked out. Why is it a Scope Lens, though? That's weird. Alright, we go Ember. We are faster than Smoochum. I don't remember if this had a turn limit. Bright Powder's only 5% in Gen 3? Does not feel like it. Oh, what? It's faster. Are we speed tied? Are we speed tied? Jeez. No, you ever do Gen 3, well, just any battle facility, it does not feel like 5%. When you when you miss a critical hit to Bright Powder. Yeah, I don't get why Smoochum... Oh, there's our Bright Powder miss. I don't know why Smoochum suddenly was able to hit us faster. That thing have a Salac Berry or something? Alright, let's swap to Chikorita. Chica! Alright, now I think I go Light Screen. Oh, never mind, it's got physical moves. Alright, we Synthesis. Oh god, oh, the crit! Ah! I guess I deserved that for the Bright Powder miss earlier. Tried on Steven and Ruby with your only Coliseum Altaria and you rarely had the powder activate. RIP. Unfortunate. Oh, it's got Shockwave. Oh, they were like, you don't get to Bright Powder. So then why do we have the Bright Powder equipped? They had the Shockwave specifically to counter that. Okay. RIP. Okay. Maybe instead of trying to set up Light Screen, let's just go for actual damage, right? Because in a pinch, Totodile can tank a hit. Yeah, after stream, I guess I get to do the fun part of finishing the other half of Leaf Green. I get to finish the other half of Leaf Green so we can trade our Abra up, so that you guys can see the Abra in 3D. I still haven't decided a name for him. I have to pick a name. Okay, so we want to swap. Let's get Cyndaquil in. So I guess instead of going for Flamethrower, we go Quick Attack turn 2 or turn 3. Because apparently we get outsped randomly. I think it's a speed tie, but We go Ember. Yeah, see, we're faster there. It looks like we should be able to just 1v1 here. Oh, that is a cute animation. Get him, Cyndaquil. Okay, good. Elekid comes in. I doubt we're quicker than Elekid, but let's try Dig. Yeah, we're not quicker. That's fine. We get a clean switch to Chikorita now. And now we go Ancient Power? Yeah, because instead of wasting time with Shockwave, it's going for Rolling Kick. Oh, come on, are you kidding? It's okay, Chikorita's gonna Omni Boost on him. I got excited for a second there. It looked like I called it. Instead, it was just a Citrus Berry proc. Oh, who needs Omni Boost? We got a crit. Oh no, not static! Well, I will try and get a light screen. I think we go down here, but that's fine. We get a clean switch. Oh no, we do live if we don't get paralyzed. Okay, we got light screen up, which might help Totodile. Maybe I should have just taken a hit with Ancient Power there, but at least Totodile won't come in with like full power fire moves. I don't remember what else the Magby has. Alright, Totodile comes in. I guess we just go Water Gun, right? Oh, it's got Seismic Toss. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good, I think. Yeah, instead of Light Screen, I definitely should have just gone with a Ancient Power, but I couldn't remember what it had, if it had like a Tech Solar Beam or something, so I was like, Light Screen seems safer. There we go. All right, and yeah, we'll probably end in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna try and clear one more CD though, so if we go a little over 5 minutes, we'll be fine. Oh, there's a nugget. That's a good reward. That's what we should be getting from this. Nuggets are actually helpful. Rally luck, thank you. This battle CD actually is double-sided. Once you've cleared the A side, you're entitled to receive the B side. The B side reverses the attacking and defending sides in the battle sim. I do hope you make that challenge. Alright, so now we got battle CD 34. Also, do we have any more battle CDs to buy? No. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if there was another round of CDs that I had to pick up. Alright, let's do 34. And I'm guessing it's the same basic idea of swap around for our type matchups. Proud to say that pretending me and chat are customers helps make work easier to manage. Nice! I'm glad it can help, Brisk. Alright, Sim Trainer Hezi sent out Chikorita. We've got Smoochum. Okay. So do we just follow the same strat? We go Fake Out. Best part is you can make the birthday drinks. Yeah, I have to double check whose birthday's coming up. I'm really bad about remembering that. I'm bad at remembering dates and stuff, unfortunately. But I do like to be able to say happy birthday to you guys. All right, we go Confusion. Mel's is coming up on December 4th. Right, that does sound correct. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Don't Omni Boost on me. Okay, Smoochum goes down. That's fine. And it gets Citrus Berry. Okay, so Citrus Berry takes it all the way back up. Interesting. So Smoochum doesn't actually accomplish a whole lot there. I'm probably better Fake Out and then swapping to Magby right away to preserve HP on Smoochum. The thing is, I'm not sure when I would bring Smoochum in. It doesn't have a great matchup on these guys. I guess I Seismic Toss here. I double team? Miss, miss, miss. I'm gonna gimmick you. Miss. Ah, dang it. Worth a shot. Because I definitely didn't want to switch Elekid into that. Alright, we go Shockwave. And it's gonna dig. Oh no, it goes Howl. Interesting. Shockwave? This one feels like it's all over the place. I have no idea what she's going for. Want to do a violin stream tomorrow or Tuesday? Nice. Cyndaquil gets Howl? Apparently. Apparently it likes to howl. What does Cyndaquil doing? We could just go Shockwave here. And we should win the 1v1, right? There's nothing Totodile can do to one-shot us. Oh, and it is ticket time. Who wants a ticket? We will end with this ticket, I guess. Hold on, let me play the sound effect. I gotta play the sound effect, right? The funny sound effect. I don't even remember what sound effect it is, to be honest. I'm gonna be so honest, I don't remember what this sound effect is. Alright, so Brisk, Petals, Super Plush Lord, Joe, and Carlo Ghost. All of you guys. Alright, Petals is at 5. Brisk is at 19. Super Plush Lord is also at 19. Joe is at 19. You guys are all leading at 19. And Carlo Ghost is at 15. There you go. Lots of tickets. Lots of tickets. So yeah, we will... oh, it's an egg move. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we're going to call it. We will be back next Sunday. We're going to do more battle CDs and also battle bingo is the plan. And then probably the week after that will be Mount Battle. And then we'll do the Dragonite prize drawing. So, yeah, I think we'll call it there for tonight. Yeah, not bad for your first day. You've already got more than a lot of people, actually. And thank you for joining. It was great to meet you, and I appreciate you being here. I appreciate all of you guys being here. I will figure out a stream schedule for this week, and I'll post it probably tomorrow in the Discord and on Twitter. So, look forward to that. It probably won't be too different from this week just because we've got Thanksgiving this week. So a lot of people will be busy on Friday, Thursday. So probably going to take that off as well because I don't know what my plans are going to look like. Oh, we got another nugget though. Nice. So yeah, keep an eye out for the stream schedule once I figure that out. But probably just going to look very similar to this week. And yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. And have a great night. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.